Merry Christmas, everyone! And happy birthday, Queen Dizzy. Sorry, the head pats aren't working right now. Thank you. We're head patted spirit. Like the Holy Spirit. Which is different from Jesus. Which is different from... Hello, how is everyone? Yeah. Ow! That still works, though. For whatever reason, that still works. Hell yeah, that works. Yeah, at least that works. Hi, Mimo. Hi, Shog. Hello, Parallax. How y'all doing? How is everyone doing? We're hoping that you're having a fine day. Had a good chance to settle into the holidays. If you're spending it alone, no you're not. We're right here to be your parasocial Christmas tree for you this wonderful, wonderful holiday day, afternoon, evening, whatever it is. Yeah. Christians be like, there's only one God, but there are three. Get your shit together. There are three goddesses. And they're me. And also, like, yeah. Had a nice lunch. Now you gotta go to bed. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Have a good rest. Glad you could stop by, say hello. That's all that matters. Yeah. So yeah, we kind of cobbled this together over the course of an hour. And we're gonna be playing some holiday games today. Just hanging out. We'll just start off, let people filter in, talk a bit, you know? Yeah, have fun. Thank you so much. Yeah, but you don't say there's only you. That's true. There are other goddesses. Like my girlfriends. Well, maybe they're not goddesses. We're probably the only god-coded VTuber in our polycule. Mostly out of egotism, but you know, it's okay. It's fine. It doesn't matter. Okay, maybe it matters a tiny bit, but like not a whole lot. You know, it just only matters in a cute way. Yeah, worship is a kink. You know, yes, but we get weirded out when people are a little too dedicated to us, you know what I mean? Like, we're okay with it, but we wish people would be, like, a little bit more chill. When people are a little effusive with their praise with us. We only are here to hang a tiny bit. So, yeah. Anyway, we woke up today. We went to sleep at, like, 4 a.m., because we were gonna fight Santa on the roof, and Santa chickened the fuck out, which is fine. That's fine. That just means that we won the moral victory here. Yeah. Happy Christmas. Thank you, Stout. Welcome. Merry Christmas, Merry Crumbo to you too. And yeah, so we were up late playing more City Skylines. City Skylines actually functions now, which is fucking wild. We hadn't played for maybe about 6 months because we just gave up on the game, kind of, because it's just such a grind. But the newest updates to their, like, what do you call it? Their economy system makes a lot of sense. Even if, ow! Why are you throwing fish at the tree? That's not sanitary. Oh. Come on. Ha. Come on. There you go. The game just doesn't work on its own. Also, Merry Fishmas. Yeah, Merry Fishmas to you too. We would be throwing these fish back at you if it weren't for the fact that we don't really have the ability to do that to chat right now. In any case, yeah, the game doesn't work on its own. Not really. It does work on its own. We will say that the game is a lot more fun when you install asset mods, and not even like custom-made player asset mods, like the mods that the devs added as part of the game that, you know, you can still just implement by itself. Namely like the American assets, which are really, really good. We're kind of on the fence still with the Japanese assets. I think their apartments are good, but their like standalone homes are a little and also their schools are like giant for no reason. Hey Scarth, ahoy to you too. Hello. Hope you had a good day. Hope you had a good start of the Crimbo holiday. We were just talking about how we are now getting back into City Skylines, and yeah, we grew our city to like 27,000 people from like 8,000 when we stopped our stream earlier last week or this week, and I think it works. I think everything is stable. Computer is not very burdened by that effort, so it's all good. It's all good. What else? Oh yeah, so we woke up this morning, we exchanged gifts, and unlike last year when we got lottery tickets from Papa Cat, which was honestly one of those things where we just kind of were like, really? Lottery tickets? What the fuck? This year we got booze, which is like, this is much better actually. It was also nicer booze, so it's like, oh, okay, yeah, okay. We'll take that. We'll definitely take that. No, nothing against that. So we had a nice start of the day. We got some candy. We ate some candy. We do love the alcoholies, even though we're not supposed to have that much. And then we had Christmas lunch, which is basically Christmas dinner, but we're also going to have Christmas dinner, which is going to be just like Christmas lunch, which is basically just leftovers from Christmas lunch because we're a little poor, but don't worry about it. We had honey baked ham. Honey baked ham is really good. If you ever have the chance to get honey baked ham, it's good. It's just, yeah, free booze. Nowadays you do really. Probably just gonna head to bar or somewhere for some grub, then buy or whatever. Okay, that's cool. That's super fine. You know? Yeah. We're just here to hang out. We're just gonna play maybe some holiday games and say happy birthday to Dizzy. We can't really move because we're kind of stuck in this tree. Someone called the fire department. Actually, don't. They probably need to be putting out a bunch of fires right now because dry Christmas trees will go up like a tinderbox. They don't need to be rescuing me. They need to be rescuing whoever else has issues right now. Meow. Also, drunk people make a lot of mistakes. Drunk people do make a lot of mistakes. Yeah, that's true. That is true. I'll move this tree over just a tiny bit. It's bothering me. It's bothering me in like the slightest ways of just like, I think, yeah, there we go. The tree needs to be centered. It's very important. You have to understand that. Yeah. But yeah, it was good. Low-key day today. Today is also Elfelt's birthday, meaning it's also the birthday of all the Valentines. Huh. The holiday pegnog gets to you. Every time we talk, every time we bounce, it is another pegnog. We didn't actually say that. You didn't hear that. This is a joke. Nothing untoward is happening here. We're just sitting on a tree. We're not trying to commit blasphemy. I mean, we can't commit blasphemy. We are the word of God. Or something. Goddess. Yeah, we're the word of goddesses. Whatever. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's sacrilegious. Whatever. Wow. In any case, yeah. We were gonna stream yesterday as well. Ramothal and Jacko. Yeah, who are both the Valentines. Yeah. So four Guilty Gear characters sharing the same birthday, having a party, and we're only paying attention to one Guilty Gear character, the one that matters to us most. Dizzy. There's also Axel Lowe, but who cares about... Is Axel Lowe also born on December 25th? That's fucking hilarious. How many people are born on December 25th in that universe? Like, is it just like everyone decided to fuck? What is it? 1, 2, 3. Okay, November, October, September, August, July, June, May, April, March. Did everyone just decide to fuck on like March 25th? Is that how it was? Is that how it works? Like everyone there was just like a fucking, I don't know, blah, 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 like a spring of love on March 25th of some year, and everyone just decided, yeah, that's the time. That's when they're gonna do it, and everyone was born as a Christmas baby, so that they never get presents. That's kind of sad. All these people not getting presents because it's their birthday and it's also Christmas. Everyone's celebrating their birthday, but they're not getting extra, presents because it's their birthday. They're getting or because it's somebody else's birthday. And anyway, hi Soda, how you doing? Merry Crimbo. Let's see. Also, he's a Time Lord, so who can say? Yeah, that's true. He can go back in time. He can make it his birthday every single day. That's kind of cheating, actually. That's kind of wild. Like, if I had a superpower and I could make it my birthday every day, I'd have so many birthdays. I'd have so many presents. I would bankrupt the entire nation because we'd keep asking for birthday presents. What happened to a Guilty Gear burst that had so many parents knocking boots on March 25th? It would be really funny if you looked up the timeline and it just shows like, and then they had a concert on March 25th. Like, why is this concert mentioned here? Oh. I see. Heaven or hell? Let's fuck. Yeah, exactly. Dizzy and the Valentines all spawn from justice without sex involved. Well, look, maybe Justice, I don't know, like, wouldn't it be cool if Justice did a little bit of a fuck, just got really, really, really inspired, at a concert? That would be nice. I would feel like that would be a good way to do it. Anyway, hey Tara. How you doing, Mary Crimbo? If there was sex involved, Soul Bad Guy would be dating his own daughter currently. Yeah, okay. Well, like, Yeah, Soul is like the one guy who would never do that. He's too dumb to have sex, in my opinion. He would probably fuck Kai Kisuke though. Accidentally. Like, while they're fighting. They just get into a sloppy makeout while they're fighting. Soul just doesn't care. Soul probably does care, but like, you know, he doesn't understand what sex is. If he knew, he'd care more. But he doesn't. Kai Kisuke would, like, teach him. Should teach him. But that would be like, that wouldn't be in his character. Kai wouldn't want to have Soul know what sex is like. I'm sure they did, but since neither have a vagina, they don't think it was sex. Exactly. It was just, you know, we were about to say some things, but then we realized that maybe we shouldn't be saying that in front of my queen here and whatever Twitch mods may be listening in. A 3-stream streak. First stream streak message in the chat. Lovely. Welcome. Thank you. Man, stream streaks. People do those? Also, I'm not entirely sure Kai knows what regular sex is, since his son was hatched from an egg. Yeah, I mean, like, you gotta wonder, like, how that went. And what kind of kinks he has. I'm sure he has some kind of weird kink there. Guilty Gear is such a wonderful world. And that's why we just love our queen. Our wonderful queen. She's just chilling here. Weird how, like, Dizzy was what we wanted to become. Like, even as an egg ourselves, way back when. It was like, we looked at Dizzy and it was like, yes, that's so fucking cool. That's who we would like to be. Just a fucking bitch with a Grim Reaper and an angel on our shoulders. That is the most toony ass thing you can ever get, and we want it. And now, years later, we're basically her, for real. Speaking of high again, Queen Disney. They finally got the rest of the DLCs for the Switch version. Oh, nice. I'm glad that they're updating that. We actually don't play Guilty Gear anymore because we are too bad at fighting games. We are terrible at them. You can say that we can try to get better. No, it is simply the fact that we do not have the hand-eye coordination for it. Guilty Gear does that. Case in point, Testament. Testament wasn't actually on our list of, like, best characters for a long ass time. Mostly because we're just so femme-coded, but also, like, man, their first instances in the game is just like, oh my god, so fucking edgy, incredibly edgy. That's true. Not agender, not MB. So, like, perhaps not quite, but, like, I don't know. Like, we just didn't vibe with them at the very beginning because it was just so. They were like such edgelords, incredible edgelords, as we say. You know, talking about how much we love Dizzy. And then once, like, they chilled the fuck out. Like, once they really chilled the fuck out, came out as non-binary, I'm just like, oh, Testament's real cool now. They're cool. They know what it's about. They know what it's all about. Uses he, she, and they pronouns. He knows who she is, and no one can convince them otherwise. Exactly. Cannot misgender if they assume all the pronouns. Exactly. That's true. They are truly non-binary. That's chilling out once the egg cracks. Yeah, who knew? Who knew? Like, you know, it's like estrogen would fix them, and turns out, maybe not even estrogen. Maybe just a top hat and a corset would fix them. Turns out, no cap. So yeah. But yeah, we don't actually play Guilty Gear because it's just, I don't know. Every time we try to play, it feels like we get completely thoroughly owned, and it's just a grind for us. So we just like go, there could be better things we do with our lives, and perhaps the HRT in the H in HRT stands for hat, the hat replacement therapy. Hat replacement testament. Yeah, a testament to what HRT can do for you. Also, like 50 new hobbies. Well, like they're just into exploring now. It's just like, man, we have time on our hands. We don't have to worry about all this bullshit. And like they'll just be like, fuck it, I'm gonna take up bowling. Yeah, I'll start reading. I'll start knitting. I'll start like subscribing to 20 different magazines and figuring out what I can do with my life. That's basic. Like, I think, I'm not sure if Testament got therapy. Did he get therapy? Like, did she get therapy? Involved in the main plot anymore. So just do fun shit instead. Exactly. You have until my tea is ready. Ah, what a lovely gear. Anyway, so yeah, you might be wondering, what the hell am I playing? That's like the Christmas game. There's like a few Christmas games, right? There's the PS1 Die Hard game, which is probably, is it lost media by now? I don't fucking know. Is Mice T a Christmas game? No. I believe not, because we believe that game is set like in the summer-ish. It's not particularly winter themed. How can you play in the biblically accurate purrberus form? Easy. Psychic powers that control a controller. That's how easy it is. All you need is psychic powers. It's not that hard. Christmas happens on midsummer here. Well, true, but there's like no Christmas trees in that game, is what we're saying, right? Like no one's out there going like, oh yeah, let's fucking put up the Christmas tree. We have shit to do, you know? Like it's there's no set pieces that show that it's the end of the year. Kind of like, you know, in BioShock, where everything is set in like the New Year's, because everyone's celebrating the New Year's when everything happened. Delicious. But yeah, you might be thinking that we could be playing Valhalla. Valhalla is a Christmas game, but that game requires like 20 days worth of investment and a lot of effort, and we feel like that's way too much. We're not that dedicated as streamers. We're also not going to be playing this for like hours on end. So we need to play something that's a little bit less Christmassy. Well, less investment wise, to play up to the Christmas. We could play the Hidden Objects Christmas game that we have, which we did like friggin' 6-7 years ago as a joke for a stream. It was fine. It was funny. We're never installing that game again. Valhalla Marathon? Got it. No, absolutely not. We're not doing that. Also, for that matter, like, Valhalla is like a shit ton of reading. A shit ton of reading and a lot of reflection that we got to do. And that's so much work. We just want to chill out. So yeah, and then there's like, Fel, you had suggested we play critically acclaimed Shu Takumi Christmas game, Ghost Trick, which is, yes, a Christmas game. And we were like, that's a good choice. But also consider Alma Armas. It's true. It's a very, very good. You're right. But we're not changing course. We're not just gonna do it just because we think women are hot. Women are hot. We appreciate women every day, every hour, every minute. But we don't have to play a game just because women. Women. Yeah. No. Anyway, yeah, we were thinking like, oh, what if we played Ghost Trick? See our goodest boy, Missile. He's a Pomeranian, by the way. Kind of weird that Shu Takumi has 2 critically acclaimed Christmas games. It's true. Ace Attorney 1 and Ghost Trick. Ace Attorney is a huge investment, though, right? But Ghost Trick is one game. Albeit, it's going to be like, it's like an 8 hour, no, it could be even 12 hours worth of gameplay if we do play it. Also, we already did Ghost Trick. That's the other thing, right? We streamed Ghost Trick, and we feel like it would be best not to play the same dang game all over again. 3, if you believe Dino Crisis 2 is a Christmas game. Mm-hmm. You know what else is a good Christmas game? Blue Stinger. Unfortunately, we don't have anything. Actually, well, we could probably scrounge up something that could emulate Blue Stinger. We also don't have a copy of Blue Stinger. So, if we ever were to try to do Blue Stinger, it would be an entire endeavor to play Blue Stinger. Christmas miracle would be me being turned into a woman with a girlfriend. Well, if Grandpa can walk. Wait, that's Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. I'm sorry, that's different. So you're saying Dino Crisis 2 isn't a Christmas game? That's true. But you know what else is a potential Christmas game? Parasite Eve. Parasite Eve is also a Christmas Eve game. Unfortunately, we also don't have anything that can emulate, and we don't have the ROM for that game. So that is a game that we are just hoping that one day they'll release a remaster somehow, and we can play it again. Because that is a game we really want to play. Critically acclaimed MSX game, Metal Gear 2. Fair. Not really a huge fan of Metal Gear games, though. We like the aesthetic. We really liked Metal Gear Solid. If anything, here's the thing. We really like Metal Gear Solid as a standalone game called Metal Gear Solid. All the other games, Metal Gear Solid 2 Sons of Liberty, Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater, Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker, Metal Gear Solid 4, Metal Gear Solid 5. We actually don't really care about those games that much. Because that's when people started to really, really worship Hideo Kojima, and it was just like, okay, we're just being funny at this point. Could we just not? Could we just play a fun game with funny mechanics? it just became, yeah, it's just so much investment. Isn't also Axel Lowe's birthday? Nobody celebrates that. Fair though, he's not Disney. We actually discussed that. Hi, Rosie. Yeah, we already discussed this. We established that, yes, it is also all the Valentine's birthdays, Axel Lowe's birthday, and it's Queen Dizzy's birthday. We only celebrate the one that matters, which is my queen. Yes, Snake infiltrates Zanzibar land on Christmas Eve 1999, meaning the events of Metal Gear 2 and Parasite Eve both happen in the very same day. It's wild. It's no wonder whatever happened in Zanzibar land never became a whole thing, because like New York was going through all that shit and everyone's more focused about New York, right? That's all that really matters. Anyway, you know, so y'all have to understand. We took great pains to try to figure out what we're gonna play for this Christmas holiday season. There are so many different games. Even Car Mechanic Simulator 2018 can be considered a Christmas game if you give it, you know, if you accept the fact that starting the week before Christmas and the week after, if you boot the game, it loads up your save with a Christmas tree in your workshop. And so, you know, automatically you are celebrating Christmas no matter what when you play this game. And it's very important. It's very important to note that Car Mechanic Simulator 2018 is a Christmas game because of this. There's Christmas content to be had, and you could absolutely play that game on Christmas without any problems. But we're not playing that game. So, you know, also, who wants to watch us play Car Mechanic Simulator 2018? It is such a rote, repetitive game. At least it'll put you to sleep. Maybe we'll do that if we're still like streaming at like midnight and you all need to go to sleep and we're just like, we're gonna put you all to sleep. Go to fuck to sleep. Anyway, what are we playing? What are we playing, you might ask? Simple. Very simple. Did it crash? My God! My computer almost crashed. Thanks, Windows. It is 1:30 a.m. You do need to sleep. We're not putting you to sleep. Yes, it's me. We're back. Hello. Surprise! It's fucking Mahjong! Hi, gonna listen while drawing? Okay, yeah, hey, Vox. Welcome. Chill all you like. It's fine. The most Christmas of all games. Yeah, exactly. We are here in Mahjong, Ricci City. Now the head packs work. Thank you for the head pats. Because this is considered
クリスマスって何をする日なの？成人の誕生を祝う日だよ。一部の国では新年もね。成人が嫌い。私も嫌い。
I hate saints and you too. Damn! What a good Christmas game! Anyway, we're gonna do a 10 pull. If streaming does not get me fucking Yuzo for after my 70th fucking pull. They said Kirai sounds so... Yeah, it's cute. I'm just... This needs to happen. This needs to happen. I want Yuzo. I want her. You're not putting me to sleep? Am I stuck here? Yes. Absolutely. You are stuck here for the duration of the stream. You are going to be like this forever. All right. With that said, is that golding? Is that glow? No, that. Oh God, this doesn't look gold. Ah! I guess we're legally entitled to do it. Actual fucking homophobia. It's even funnier because that's a repeat. Absolute fucking garbage here. How many more do I need? How many more times do I gotta pull? 50 more times! 50 more times before I get the pity. And to be honest, no, we're not spending the 50 pity pull currency on buying her. That's not worth it. It's not. The fuck? Look, we just want a Christmas miracle. Christmas miracle, come on. Just give us a Christmas miracle. No. 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 That's not it either. Nope. The real hell is the gacha. It's always the gacha. It's never the mahjong. It's always the gacha. I don't need a laptop. Is the gacha instant noodle packs? Yes. And this noodle pack had a Coke in it. Real life gacha also kind of sucks when you get a second copy of a plastic toy you already have, though. That's the reason why we don't like paying $5 for one piece of plastic when it's like you could probably get the same piece of plastic twice and the plastic isn't even worth $5 anyway. Christmas joy. Yeah, the joy is that you all got to watch me suffer. You could probably give it to a friend later. Yeah, we kind of do sometimes, but at the same time, like, $5 for a piece of plastic? Anyway, we're not playing this game. We're just gonna do the 15 pulls and see if we get the character. And if we got the character, it would have been funny and it would have been great and we would have had some fun. We're not playing that game because fuck you. We have a life. You know? You know? We got other things to do. Hold on a sec. Where is that? Hi, Bera. Happy holidays. Happy holidays to you too. Yeah, a Turkish fan, exactly. We're gonna play something else. Something a little bit more Christmassy, and isn't going to fucking destroy our soul. Where is it? Where is? Come on. Are you for real? Cat with homophobia in its eyes? Mm. Where is it? There it is. Select details button below while connected to the internet to view the privacy policy. I don't need that. Yeah, folks. We're playing a Christmas game. Let's see. Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Let's see. Is that coming through okay? I think it should be coming through okay, but I should probably set it so that's doing this. Did you know that the game name under the settings is What? For Phoenix Wright, attorney at Ace Attorney. Of course y'all know what it is. Phoenix Wright. What? Okay. Let's set this up. By the way, thank you so much to our lovely girlfriend Nick for just giving this to me last night. It was very kind. Okay, first we're gonna make this the proper size. There we go. That should do it. There's fucking voice acting in this now? Yo, what? Damn, okay, sure. We never realized. Alright. How funny do you want to be? 10 different voice files of Phoenix yelling objection in different languages. That's true. Hey, no reading necessary, yeah. So, what do we want to do? Do we want to be funny, or do you want to understand what anyone's saying? Objection funk, but very objection. But every objection is in a different language. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. Game setting. Yep. Screen shake on. Text box. Oh. I think high is fine. Sound levels are probably a little high, probably. I think it's probably a little high. Hold on a second. What's going on here? Oh my god, is this... Fuck it. It's fine. It's fine. The game decided to ignore my settings, which is fine. I was like, why is this not coming out correctly? Alright, well, if that's the case, we'll just have to turn it down a tiny bit so that it... I think that's good. 2 and then 4 for sound effects, because y'all want to hear the bloop bloops, right? Bad part about these games finally getting English translations is no Sungwon Cho as Godot. On the bright side, Godot isn't in this game. Exactly. Don't worry about it. Alright, I think we got everything else. Do we need key configurations? I guess we can... Story mode. Change the story mode where everything, including solving cases, will proceed automatically. Turning this mode on will switch autoplay to story mode. You cannot earn achievements in this mode. Got it. Credits. Privacy policy. I think we're good. We're saving the content. Alright, well, let's go. Do we have anything in here? Just giving me the art book. They had to achieve. Yeah, add achieve. Every game needs achievements these days. It's the only way kids will play them, you know? Oh, music player. Oh, that's so good. I don't need to load up YouTube anymore. I can just have this game running in the background. That's so good. Yeah, okay. We'll let that play in the actual game. Wait! Are you saying that Edgeworth is gonna commit murder? Oh my god, they said spoilers. Oh no. I'm gonna head out. Happy holidays. Have a happy holidays to you too, Soda. Have a good day. Thank you so much for stopping by. One of your favorite objections? And one of my favorite corners? Yeah, the original, the OG is like solid, is the thing. Scene creator. Okay, we'll fuck around with that later, maybe. In the meantime, we're gonna play this game. Is this gonna warn me? Cannot earn achievements. Okay, no. I don't care. I don't really care, but you know. Alright. Episode 1, the first turnabout. Murder in almost Christmas? I know. We got an achievement just for starting the game. Damn it. Why me? I can't get caught. Not like this. I gotta find someone to pin this on. Someone like him. I'll make it look like he did it. Alright, we know who did it now. Great. It was this guy, exactly. August 3rd, 9:47 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Boy, am I nervous. Right? Oh, hiya, Chief. I'm glad I made it on time. Well, I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. Not everyone takes on a murder trial right off the bat like this. Says a lot about you, and your client as well. Thanks? Actually, it's because I owe him a favor. A favor? You mean, you knew the defendant before this case? Yeah. Actually, I kinda owe him my current job to him. He's one of the reasons I became an attorney. Well, that's news to me. I want to help him out, any way I can. I just really want to help him. I owe him that much. It's over! My life! Everything! It's all over! Is that your client screaming over there? Yeah. It's him. Death! Despair! Oh! I'm gonna do it! I'm gonna die! It sounds like he wants to die. Yeah. Nick! Hey. Hey there, Larry. Dude! I'm so guilty! Tell them I'm guilty! Give me the death sentence. I ain't afraid to die! What? What's wrong, Larry? Oh, it's all over. I'm finished! Finished! Larry, you're beloved? Yeah. Oh god, I need to do this. Hold on. Ace Attorney. Come on. I thought I changed it, but then it didn't change for whatever reason. Because this game, because Twitch is like that. There we go. I think that should do it. Alright. Oh, it's all over. I'm finished? Finished? I can't live in a world without her. I can't. Who took her away from me, Nick? Who did this? Aw, Nick, you gotta tell me. Who took my baby away? The person responsible for your girlfriend's death? The newspapers say it was you. My name is Phoenix Wright. Here's the story. My first case is a fairly simple one. You might be wondering how I got here. Phoenix, as in Nick. Yeah. Naruhodo. A young woman was killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested was the unlucky sap dating her. Larry Butts. My best friend since grade school. Our school had a saying. When something smells, it's usually the butts. In the 23 years I've known him, it's usually been true. He has a knack for getting himself in trouble. One thing I can say, though, it's usually not his fault. He just has terrible luck. But I know better than anyone that he's a good guy at heart. A fire of unknown origin took his baby away. You like Ryuichi Naruhodo slightly better. You know, we played the first 3 games in Japanese, so that's how we know all the characters. But we're okay with the English names because we've spent so much time in the English sphere of this fandom. Now that it's approaching 2 a.m., can I go to sleep? I hope so. Yes, of course, Rose. Thank you so much for stopping by. We didn't mean to keep you up, but have a good night. That and I owe him, which is why I took the case, to clear his name. And that's just what I'm gonna do. The English names are classics by now. Just find it so cute. His name is Naruhodo. August 3rd, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 2. The court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Larry Butts. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, this is your first trial, is it not? Yes, Your Honor. I'm, a little nervous. Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your client. Murder is a serious charge. And for your client's sake, I hope you can control your nerves. Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, given the circumstances, I think we should have a test to ascertain your readiness. Yes, Your Honor. Oh, hand shaking, eyesight fading, mom spaghetti. The test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly and concisely. Please state the name of the defendant in the case, Mia Fey. The defendant? Well, that's Larry Butts, Your Honor. Look, considering how Phoenix was in college, his composure is unshakable. Correct. Just keep your wits about you and you'll be fine. Next question. This is a murder trial. Tell me, what's the victim's name? Phew, I knew this one. Glad I read the case report cover to cover many times. It's... wait. Oh. No way, I forgot. I'm drawing a total blank. Phoenix, are you absolutely sure you're up to this? You don't even know the victim's name? Oh, the victim. Of course. I knew the victim's name. I just forgot. Temporarily. I think I feel a migraine coming on. Look, the victim's name is listed in the court record. Just press tab to check it at any time, okay? Like this. Haha. The victim's name is the attorney's badge, Your Honor. No one would believe I was a defense attorney if I didn't carry this. Yeah. We're about to hit ads. Yeah, let's let's take that break. Cindy's autopsy report. We'll probably take a quick break and come back in like 3 minutes so that we don't miss anything of this, gripping murder trial. Good news is we have a brand new BRB screen treat for you all, so have fun with all that, yes. You know, the great luxurious position of defense attorney. Alright, let's see, hold on. Oh god. The keys are fucked up right now. Alright, we'll see you in like 3 minutes. We'll be right back. That is such a fucking BRB screen. We just have to say that. We just have to say that it is such a fucking BRB screen. Anyway, hello. Hope you had a good time. I hope you had a chance to stretch your legs. All right. The victim's name is Cindy. Remember to take it often. Do it for me, please. I'm begging you. Mr. Wright, who is the victim in this case? Cindy Stone. Cinder Block. The victim's name is Cindy Stone. Correct. Now tell me, what was the cause of death? Loss of blood due to blunt trauma. She died because she was strangled, poisoned, hit with a blunt object. She was struck once by a blunt object. Correct. You've answered all my questions. I see no reason why we shouldn't proceed. You seem much more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you. Ah, poison that makes blood leak all over the floor. Exactly. Thank you, Your Honor. Because I don't feel relaxed. That's for sure. Well then. First, a question for the prosecution. Mr. Payne? Yes, Your Honor? As Mr. Wright just told us, the victim was struck with a blunt object. Would you explain to the court just what that object was? These do exist, it's true. The murder weapon was this statue of the Thinker. It was found lying on the floor next to the victim. I see. The court accepts it into evidence. The statue. A statue in the shape of the Thinker. It's rather heavy. Right. Be sure to pay attention to any evidence added during the trial. That evidence is the only ammunition you have in court. Use tab to check the court records frequently. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its first witness. We usually use them on mice and rats because humans are horrible. Yeah. The prosecution calls the defendant, Mr. Butts, to the stand. You know, Butts can just invoke the fifth. Chief, what do I do now? Pay attention. You don't want to miss any information that might help your client's case. You'll get your chance to respond to the prosecution later, so be ready. Let's just hope he doesn't say anything unfortunate. Uh-oh. Larry gets excited easily. This could be bad. Mr. Butts, is it not true that the victim had recently dumped you? Hey! Watch it, buddy! We were great together. We were Romeo and Juliet, Cleopatra and Mark Antony. Didn't they all die? I wasn't dumped. She just wasn't taking my phone calls or seeing me. Ever. What's it to you anyway? Mr. Butts, what you would describe is generally what we mean by dumped. In fact, she had completely abandoned you and was seeing other men. She had just returned from overseas with one of them the day before the murder. What do you mean, one of them? Lies! All of it lies! I can't believe a word of it! Your Honor, the victim's passport. Which is the United States of America because we're in LA. Poor guy. Yeah. According to this, she was in Paris until the day before she died. The victim apparently arrived home from Paris on July 30th, the day before the murder. Huh. Indeed, she appears to have returned the day before the murder. Dude. No way. The victim was a model, but did not have a large income. It appears that she had several sugar daddies. Daddies? Sugar. Yes. Older men who gave her money and gifts. She took their money and used it to support her lifestyle. Dude. We can clearly see what kind of woman this Miss Stone was. A stone-cold killer. Tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now? Right. Considering Larry, he probably never dated her to begin with. Possibly. I don't think you want him to answer that question. Yeah, Larry has a way of running his mouth in all the wrong directions. Should I... Let's be funny about it. Might be better not to get involved in this one. You thought they were dating, but it was all one-sided? Yeah, absolutely. Well, Mr. Butts? Dude, no way! That cheating she-dog! I'm gonna die. I'm gonna drop dead. Yeah, and when I meet her in the afterlife, I'm gonna get to the bottom of this. Let's continue the trial, shall we? I believe the accused's motives is clear to everyone. Yes, quite. Oh boy. This is so not looking good. Next question. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not? Well, did you or did you not? well, maybe I did. And maybe I didn't. Uh-oh. He went. What do I do? Let's just dig ourselves deeper. I know, I'll send him a single. Tell the truth! Yeah, I was there. I went. Order! Well, Mr. Butts? Dude, chill. She wasn't home, man. So, like, I didn't see her. Your Honor, the defendant is lying. Lying? The prosecution would like to call a witness who can prove Mr. Butts is lying. Well, that simplifies matters. Who's your witness? Yeah, no, Winston Payne sounds like he's supposed to be, like, wincing in pain. The man who found the victim's body. Just before making the gruesome discovery, he saw the defendant fleeing the scene of the crime. Order! Order in the court! Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its witness. Yes, Your Honor. This is bad. On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building. Please bring Mr. Frank Sawit to the stand. His name's Frank, and he's hot. Mr. Sawit, you sell newspaper subscriptions, is that correct? Oh, yes. Newspapers, yes. Mr. Sawit, you may proceed with your testimony. Please tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder. Oh, yeah, right. I was going door to door, selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her lying there. A woman, not moving. Dead. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was, 1 p.m. The man who ran was, without a doubt, the defendant, sitting right over there. Ah, yes. There's a trustworthy man. A door-to-door salesman, exactly. Larry, why didn't you tell the truth? I can't defend you against a testimony like that. Incidentally, why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment working? Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building. Aren't phones supposed to work during a blackout? Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones do not function normally. The phone that Mr. Sawit used was one of those. Your Honor, I have a record of the blackout for your perusal. Blackout record. Electricity to Ms. Stone's building was out from noon to 6 p.m. on the day of the crime. I see. Let's see. Hello, Stonewall. With the amazing last name, exactly. And no, that is not my wife. Now, Mr. Wright. Yes, yes, Your Honor? You may begin your cross-examination. Cross-examination, Your Honor? Alright, right. This is it. The real deal. What exactly am I supposed to do? Why, you're supposed to expose the lies in the testimony the witness just gave. Lies? What? He was lying? Your client is innocent, right? Then that witness must have lied in his testimony. Or is your client really guilty? How do I prove he's not? You hold the key. It's in the evidence. Compare the witness's testimony to the evidence at hand. There's bound to be a contradiction in there. First, find contradictions between the court record and the witness's testimony. Then, once you've found the contradicting evidence, present it and rub it in his face. Okay. You know, why don't you put us at ease? Put us at ease with a cute pet name like Kitten. Yeah. It's okay, Kitten. Don't worry about it. Okay, haha, yay. Open the court record with tabs and point out the contradictions in the testimony. Alright, we're gonna go the full route here. I was going door to door. I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing the apartment.
Mata!
Hold it. Isn't a man leaving an apartment a common sign? I find it odd that you would take notice of it. I don't know. He just seemed strange to me, that's all. Like he was mad, and yet frightened at the same time. Just like a criminal. Fleeing the scene of a crime. The defense requests that the witness refrain from conjecture. Of course. What the witness means is that the man he saw looked suspicious. So what happened next? I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him.
Mata!
Half open, you say? Yes. The door was open halfway, yes. I watched for a moment, but no one came to close the door. That's odd, in a big city like this, I thought. I see, and what happened next? Larry does look suspicious at the best of times, yeah. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment.
Mata!
What gave you the idea to do that? Well, the door was half open, you see. Isn't it only human to want to peek? We climb mountains because they are there. It's the same thing. Truer words have never been spoken. Anyone would look inside. Why did pain cut him off so quickly? So you looked into the apartment. What happened then? Then I saw her lying there. A woman, not moving. Dead.
Mata!
Are you sure she was dead? Well, no. I guess I wasn't. But she wasn't moving at all, and there was blood everywhere. I guess that would look fatal to anyone. Very well, what happened next? I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside.
Mata!
So you didn't touch anything in the apartment? Yes. I mean, no. Nothing. Okay. What happened next? I thought to call the police immediately.
Mata!
You thought to call the police. Does that mean you didn't actually call them? Please, listen to the rest of the testimony. You thought to call the police. What happened next? However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working.
Mata!
The phone in her apartment wasn't working. Yes, I mean, no, it wasn't right. But you said you didn't go into the apartment, or did you? Oh, that? I can explain that. There was a cordless phone on the shelf in the entranceway. I reached inside and tried using that to call. And that phone wasn't working, correct? What happened next? I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. Why use a public phone? Don't you have a cell phone? Well, you see, I don't have a cell phone. Who the fuck doesn't have a cell phone? And being in the middle of the afternoon, there was no answer at the nearby apartments. So you were selling newspaper subscriptions in an apartment building with no one home except the victim and the potential suspect. That sounds weird to me. Ah, right. What time did you call again? I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. 1 p.m. Are you certain? Yes. Absolutely. This was 2001. I know. I know. It was a simpler time. He seems really confident. 1 p.m.? Right. Doesn't that seem strange to you? Present some evidence to contradict him. I know. I'm just going through the motions. It should say the cause of death was 4 to 5 p.m. You found the body at 1 p.m. You're sure? Yes, it was 1 p.m. For certain. Frankly, I find that hard to believe. Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. And this is where, you know, Edgeworth would just be like, I've updated the autopsy report. Oh god, I love this song. The autopsy notes the time of death at sometime after 4 p.m. There was nobody to, no body to find at 1 p.m. How do you explain this 3-hour gap? Oh, that. This is trivial. The witness merely forgot the time. After his testimony, I find that hard to believe. I've updated the autopsy report without telling the court because I'm the queen and can do whatever I want. Exactly. Mr. Salt, why were you so certain that you found the body at 1 p.m.? Gee, that's a really good question. Great job, right? Way to put him on the spot. That's all you have to do. Point out contradictions. Lies always beget more lies. See through one, and their whole story falls apart. Wait, I remember now. Would you care to give your testimony again? Let's try again. You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video of a tape program. That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. Terribly sorry about that misunderstanding. Yeah, it's not easy to get Mr. Saw It, and you know, you could say that you could have saw it coming. Nothing. Okay. I see. So you heard a voice saying the time of on a tape program. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Right? You know what to do. I got this one. Alright. You see, when I found the body, I heard pop. Oops. Nope. There we go. Mata! Ah, the TV talking during a blackout. Yeah, exactly. You heard. Not saw. Yes, heard. All I saw was the body lying there. I didn't think to look at anything else, least of all my watch. Is that a little strange? So you're saying you heard something, but if you were so shocked by the body, you wouldn't hear anything at all. The witness didn't say he actually heard the time. It's ludicrous to suggest he wouldn't hear anything. I had to agree with the prosecution. Witness, continue your testimony. Hey, procrastinator. We're playing a Christmas game. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Are you sure it was the television and not a radio? Well, no, I guess it might have been a radio. Incidentally, there was no radio on the premises. Wow, you just fucking tied your own neck there. There was only one large television. Right. I can't put my finger on it, but something about this seems fishy. Something about hearing the television. The witness was testified he heard the time. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? How do you explain the gap? Well, witness, can you explain this? I guess the victim must have been watching a video on a tape program. A video? Yes, that would explain why the time was wrong. True. Right. I think the problem lies somewhere else. We've agreed that you heard the time at the scene, then... That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. Are you sure the voice you heard said it was 1 p.m.? Yes, I can practically hear it now. It was quite clear. Mr. Payne, has the prosecution verified this testimony? My apologies, Your Honor. I, too, have only just learned that the witness heard the time. Oh, I'm really sorry. I only remembered it just now. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding. Hold on. Are you really sorry? Well, you just watch it. Huh. Not much of a point pressing him on that one. Okay. I guess the victim must have been watching a video of a tape program. Was there something... Okay, was there something... There was a voice saying it was probably coming from the television. I think we could press from here. Yeah, that should do it. Yep, that should work. Hold it right there. The prosecution has said there was a blackout at the time of the discovery. And this record proves it. You couldn't have heard a television or a video. The defense has a point. Do you have an explanation for this, Mr. Sawit? No, I find it quite puzzling myself. Quite. Wait! I remember now. Mr. Sawit, the court would prefer to hear the accurate testimony from the very beginning. These constant corrections are harming your credibility. That and you seem rather distraught. My apologies, Your Honor. It must have been the shock of finding the body. Very well, Mr. Sawit. Let's hear your testimony. Once more, please. Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. That must have been what I saw. Well. You saw a clock? I guess that would explain it. The defense may cross-examine the witness. Gladly. We already know. Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. That struck me as a very suspicious mistake. Yes, I can see how that you'd be so little doubtful. I'm really sorry. I only just remembered that table clock. A table clock? There was a table clock in the apartment. Wasn't there? A table clock. Was there a clock at the scene? This is the first I've heard of it. Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. The murder weapon. Yes, the table clock that was used as a weapon. That's what I just said. Did you doze off in the middle of my testimony or something? Something's fishy here. That must have been what I saw. Why didn't you tell us that in the first place? I guess it just slipped my mind. I'm not really sure how it happened myself. The witness says he saw the table clock. End of story. Now, find the contradiction. Yeah, the murder weapon. Don't you mean the statue? That was the murder weapon? It's rather heavy. Wait just one moment. The murder weapon wasn't a clock. It was this statue. Now, how is this supposed to be a clock? You saw your objections and your evidence just... You with your objections and your evidence! Just who do you think you are? I am the defense attorney, Mr. Sawit. Just answer the question, Mr. Sawit. Hey, I saw it there, okay? That's a clock! Your Honor, if I may... Yes, Mr. Payne? Oh, Nick, you'll soon learn. Learn soon enough that everything can be a clock. Exactly. If you clock them hard enough over the head. As the witness stated, this statue is indeed a clock. The neck is a switch. You just tilt it, and it says the time out loud. As it doesn't look like a clock, I submit it as a statue. My apologies. I see. So the murder weapon was a table clock after all. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears that the witness's testimony was correct. This is a clock. Do you have any problems with the testimony now? Yes. Your Honor, there's a gaping hole in this witness's testimony. The only way he could have known the weapon was a clock is to hold it in his hands. Yet the witness testified that he never entered the apartment. Clearly a contradiction. Indeed. The witness knew it was a clock because he went into the apartment. You're lying. You were inside that apartment on the day of the murder. Oh yeah? Prove it. Prove I went in there. I'll do better than that. I can prove you were the one who killed her. You struck her with the clock, and the shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice. That was the sound you heard. Order. Order in the court. Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Sawit. The sound must have left quite the impression on you. Understandable, since the murder weapon spoke just as you hit the victim. That voice was burned into your mind. That's why you were so certain about the time. What is the meaning of this? That is all baseless conjecture. faceless. Just look at the witness's face. Would the witness care to elaborate? Did you strike the victim with the clock? That day I never... Look, the clock. I saw this... Shut up! I hate you! It was him, I tell you! I saw him! He killed her, and he should burn! Burn! Give him death! Order! Order in the court, I say. Your Honor, a moment, please. There's a shred of evidence supporting the defense's claims. Mr. Wright. Your Honor? You claim the sound the witness heard came from the clock. Do you have any evidence? The whole case is riding on this. Better think through it carefully. Your Honor? The sound Mr. heard was definitely from this clock. A fact which is clear if you simply... I would think it's try sounding the clock, right? Let's sound the clock now, here in the court. Your Honor, may I have the clock? Ask the court to listen very carefully. I think it's 8:25. That certainly is a strange way to announce the time. Well, he is the thinker, after all. So we've heard the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright? Mr. Payne, can you tell me what the time it is now? It's 11:25. As you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow. Precisely the discrepancy between what Mr. Sawit heard and the actual time of death. So, Mr. Sawit, try to talk your way out of this one. You forgot one thing. What's he talking about now? While it may seem like the clock is running 3 hours slow, it proves nothing. How do you know it was running 3 hours slow on the day of the murder? If you can't prove that, you don't have a case. That's right. How am I going to prove that? Damn it! So close. Mr. Wright? It seems you lack the critical evidence to support your claim. Yes, Your Honor. This means I cannot let you indict the witness. Unfortunately, this ends the cross-examination for Mr. Frank Sawit. I come all the way down here to testify, and look what happens! You treat me like a criminal! A criminal! You lawyers are all slime! Almost had it. Sorry, Larry. I failed you. There's nothing I can do about it now. Not so fast, Mr. Sawit. Mia, I mean, Chief. Listen up, Wright. Here we go. Don't throw this all away. Not like this. Think! But Chief, it's over. Can't prove the clock was slow the day of the murder. Nobody can prove that. Well, yes. But that doesn't mean you can't still win. Try thinking outside of the box. Don't waste time doubting the facts. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow, and think through it. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Figure out the reason, and you'll have your proof. Right? Can you think of a reason as to why the clock would be 3 hours slow? Yes. You shut up. Putting Larry in the chair would make the rest of these games so much simpler. Maybe. But we have to save our friend. even though he sucks and is terrible and is kind of useless. That's what friends are for. To be useless. Wait. Maybe I can prove it. You must have evidence somewhere that can prove it, right? Find it and let them have it. Well, Mr. Wright, wow, must be a great friend. You're a wonderful friend, and you're not useless. You say the clock was already running slow on the day of the murder. Have you found the evidence to support this claim? Of course. There's a piece of evidence in the court record that can prove my claim beyond a doubt. He lies on purpose in like 3 different cases. Perjury. It's not a crime. Wait, it is. Tough words. Let's see you pull this one off. Let's see the evidence that proves why the clock was running slow. Well, there's only one piece of evidence we haven't used. Also, they were in Paris. Take that. The victim had just returned home from abroad the day before the murder. As we know, the time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours. When it's 4 p.m. here, it's 1 a.m. the next day there. The clock wasn't 3 hours slow, it's 9 hours fast. The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. That's why the time you heard when you struck her dead in her apartment was wrong. Proof enough for you, Mr. Saw It. Or should I say, Mr. Did It. Ugh. Oh no, we killed him. Can we be charged for murder for that? Order! Order, I say! Well, this case has certainly turned out differently than we all expected. Mr. Payne, your witness? He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor. Very well. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. I have to say I'm impressed. I don't think I've ever seen someone complete a defense so quickly. And find the true culprit at the same time. Thank you, Your Honor. At this point, this is only a formality, but... The court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butts, guilty of being a dumbass. And with that, this court is adjourned. Turns out that Frank Saw It was a common burglar. He posed as a newspaper salesman to check and see when people were out of the house. That day, when Larry went to her apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Saw It let himself in to do his dirty work. While he was searching her place, the victim returned. Flustered, Mr. Saw It grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find and killed her. August 3rd, 2:32 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. Well, that was easy. I still can't believe we won. Right. Good job in there. Congratulations. Congratulations. Thanks, Chief. I owe it all to you. Not at all. You fought your own battles in there. It's been a while since... Oop. Turn off autoplay. I've never seen the Chief looking this happy. If she's this glad, imagine how Larry must feel. My life is over. Ah yes, filthy acts, hopefully done at a reasonable price. That's what we call lawyering. Except it's not a reasonable price because we're lawyers. Larry, you're supposed to be happy. What's wrong now? Oh, Nick, don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon. Please, can that be true? Good. Wait, no, I mean bad. Bad. Larry, you're innocent. The case is closed. but my Cindy Windy's gone, man. Gone forever. Larry, she was a... Oh, never mind. Congratulations, Harry. Harry? Yes, you. I can practically see the headlines now. Harry Butts, innocent. Well, thanks. I really owe you one. I won't forget this ever. Let's celebrate. Dinner, movie, my treat. Oh no, I couldn't. Hey, I was the one who got you off the hook. Oh hey! Here, take this. It's a present. A present? For me? Wait, was this the evidence that... Actually, I made this clock for her. I made her one for her and one for me. Really? You made this? Well, thank you. I'll keep it as a memento. Yo, Nick. Can you believe it? I was so into that chick. And she was just playing me for a fool. Don't just make you... Don't that just make you want to cry? Larry... Are you so sure? Excuse me? I think she's thought quite a lot of you, in her own way. Nah, you don't gotta sympathize with me. It's okay. Oh, I'm not just sympathizing. Really. Is that right? Don't you have something to show your friend? Something that proves how she felt about him? Oh, yeah, right. What the heck is she talking about? Well, you see, there was a power outage that day, and therefore... I mean, okay. Mia's wonderful. I love Mia. Hi, Tara. Oh yeah, by the way, hello, Tara. I think it's Paris, right? It's either this or Paris. I can't remember which one. I mean, it is this. She's kept it, she took it with her to fucking Paris. Take that! Slaps the passport in his face. Here you go, Larry. Proof. It's okay, Nick. Don't worry about me. I'll forget about her soon enough. Look, I'm gonna head home. Thanks a ton, right? Guess that wasn't the right thing to show him. Fucking video game logic. You heard hi, Tara, and then... Tara. Right? I hope you see the importance of evidence now. Also, hopefully you realize that things can change depending on how you look at them. People, too. Really know if our client... we never really know if our clients are guilty or innocent. All we can do is believe in them. And in order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself. Believe in me who believes in you. Who will take possession of my living sister to tell you that I believe in you. Oh, we don't actually remember what we said either. We just said hello. It was like, oh, hello! Because we didn't realize you were here. Yeah. Listen, learn, grow strong. Never let go of what you believe in. Never. Well, I think our work here is done. Shall we be off? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, welcome. It's our wonderful little Christmas stream where we're playing a Christmas game, except it's August right now. Also, this time Mia was dating a guy already. At this time, Mia was already dating a gay guy, yeah. We'll drink a toast to innocent Buds. The most innocent of Buds. Oh, speaking of Harry, you were saying part of why you became a lawyer was because of him. Yeah, part at least. Perhaps tell me more about it sometime. Maybe over drinks? And so, my first trial came to a close. Larry slapped me on the back and said, "Gee, Nick, it's good to have friends. But I'm pretty sure he's not going to pay us, unless you count the clock he gave Mia." I didn't know it then. That clock was soon going to be at the center of another incident. And my promise to tell the chief about me and Larry, well, would be one promise that I wouldn't be able to keep. The end. Wow, what a good Christmas story. That took place in August. Hey, look! That guy looks pretty marvelous. The Turnabout Sisters. Then Mia fucking died. That's a fucking spoiler right there. I don't want to know about... I don't want to hear those fucking spoilers. Save your progress up to this point? Yes, sure. There we go. Also put that there. There. Burring. Burring. Hello, this is Maya. Hey Maya, it's me. Mia! What's up? You haven't called in a while. Sorry, I've been so busy. How have you been? Well, lonely. And it's all your fault. Thank you for the hat pat. Nah, I'm just teasing. I've been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place. That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask. I know, I know. You want me to hold evidence for you? Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz about the upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here. I gotcha. So what is it this time? It's a clock. A clock? Yeah, it's made to look like a statue that's thinker, and it tells you the time. I thought you might like it. You always like toys. Hey, I'm not a little girl anymore, sis. Now, you know I'm only teasing. I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? Let's take the clockwork out. Sorry. I put some papers inside it instead. Papers? Is that the evidence then? Well, there's a possibility that it might turn out that way. Yes. Can you come by the office tonight? Say 9 to pick it up? I'll be in a pre-trial meeting until then. Okay, sis, but I expect dinner. Something good. Like burgers. I really go for a good burger right now. I've been going through of the Devil today. Oh, that's a good game. Yeah. I really should start that one. Okay. We'll hit the usual joint. Alright, it's a deal. Okay, sis. See you soon. Yep. I'll be waiting, Maya. Beep. Conversation recorded. September 5th, 9:27 a.m. Yay! Eat your burgers, Apollo. Later that evening, 8:57 p.m. at the Fay & Company law offices. Now, Miss Fay, I'll take what's mine. The papers. I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have. Miss Fay, you are a poor liar. Why, I see her right over there. That must be the finger that swallowed those papers. How would you know? Oh, You are not cogniferous of my background? Gathering information is my business, you see. I should have been more careful. My dear Miss Fay, I am so very sorry. But I am afraid I must ask you for one more thing. Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Fay. Well, great. We solved the case. We know who it is. Red, white, and blue. September 5th, 9:08 p.m. Fay & Co. Law Offices. Uh-oh. I'm late. No, you're not late, Phoenix. Mia's late. The late Mia Fay. Oh, that's strange. Guess the chief left without me. Said her sister was coming over, so we should all go out for dinner. Ah, the holy colors of the flag of France. Yeah, exactly. We're in France now. What's that smell? Blood. Mia? Maybe she's in her office. I smell blood. That can't be good. Let's check to see if Mia, the chief's okay. Gotta check everything. Don't like this interface, by the way. Move to the office. Well, that's a problem. That smell. Blood. Huh? Sis? Someone's there. Chief? Chief! Who are you? The strange girl dropped cold. I left her lying on the office sofa. I went back to the chief, where she lay under the window. Her body was still warm. I could feel it when I held her shoulders. Then, all too quickly, it began to fade. Until finally she was cold. Chief. Okay, so maybe it wasn't a shaving cut. Oh, Phoenix, you have to be meticulous. Maybe she just cut herself while shaving. Yeah, that's true. Can't really shave with a blunt object, though. It's hard seeing her like this, but if there are any clues here, she was struck in the head with a blunt object. She probably died instantly. The thinker lying next to her must have been the murder weapon. Okay, thinker added to the court record. There are some glass shards near the chief's body. Must be pieces of glass light stand lying broken in the back of the room. The broken remains of a glass shard stand, glass light stand, broken beyond all recognition. Nothing else seems like a clue here. A piece of paper. Must have fallen from Mia's hand. What could it be? A word is written in blood on the scrap of paper. Maya. Didn't Mia write this? This piece of paper is a receipt from a department store, dated yesterday. Okay. Wow. think that's enough snooping around for now. Better call the police. Find out what this girl was doing here. And we'll also go to a BRB screen because we have ads coming up. We'll be right back. Hey yo, we're back. Sorry for the delay. We had to do a couple things, and it turned out that it took a little longer than we thought it would. Mostly because we are currently doing a series of menuing. Don't worry about it. This, I don't know, I feel like the new computer is gradually fucking up in various ways that is requiring me to do things. We're wondering if this is because Windows is coded via Vibe coding, or if it's because something's wrong with our GPU. Not sure, because there's like a lot of weird hang time stuff that keeps happening. We're just like kind of concerned because like we don't have the money to replace anything right now. Anyway, we also got some more another drink because we were doing stuff. That's deeply annoying. Nobody deserves Vibe-coded Windows for dying DPUs. It's true. It's very true. Okay, where were we? Thank you so much for the 2 months, Tara. Appreciate it. Merry Christmas to you too. Appreciate you. You're very positive it's Windows 11. You should see the glitches I get. Yeah, like, my mouse tends to like just kind of judder sometimes, and I'm like, okay, is this a Windows thing? I don't know. We'll just have to see. Okay. Do we have any? It's encrusted with dry blood. How ironic that this became the murder weapon. Again. They managed to break Task Manager. I'll believe they can break anything now. Yeah. Fucking functional. Fucking goddamn. It's painful to look, but I have to for Mia's sake. Looks like she was hit from the head with a blunt weapon. She probably died instantly. Okay, we got that. Some shards of glass. Okay, from the light stand. Okay. The chief's chair. Simple, functional design. Feels pretty good to sit in too. Anything else? There's a large building right across from the built office. The Gatewater Hotel. A nice, luxurious place. Okay, that all seems to be about it. No clues here. Let's slide over. All the chief's important documents are packed in here. This is where she filed her case records and recent rulings. Okay. Fang Co. Ledger Book. Everything is written in the chief's ultra-neat handwriting. It's a small office, but it makes a good bit of money. Lawyers, am I right? Computer. Surprisingly, the chief was never good with machines. About all she used was this piece. All she used this PC was for her email. She picked up this ancient model at some garage sale for practically nothing. That's good. Sometimes you have to turn your mouse off and on again so Windows will recognize it, which is not a hardware issue because the Corsair app detects it, and sometimes when I do that, my Wi-Fi disconnects. The whole thing is tied together with string. Oh, that's lovely. Right, I better call the police. That's funny. A few of the screws on the receiver are missing. Looks like someone was halfway through taking it apart. Police! Please, come quick. What was that? Someone screaming from outside the window? Police. Come quick. She's staring right at me. She's holding a phone in her hand. Okay, I think that about... The phone receiver is missing a few screws. Better not use it. Alright, I think that's everything. That girl just now. Where'd she go? I put her right here on the sofa, and uh-oh. I hope she didn't run on me. Yipes! Don't scare me like that. Excuse me, but who are you? It's okay. I work here. Maya. Maya Faye. Maya. Faye. Maya? So Mia was writing this girl's name. Maybe I should show her the receipt. I never thought there'd be a use for evidence like this outside of the courtroom. Gonna hop off? Alright. Have a good day. Thank you so much for stopping in. Let's see. Present day! Present time! Before Mia died, she wrote a message with her own blood. She wrote it on the back of this receipt. That's my name. Why? Why would she write my name? Please, just calm down. Why would she sis write my name? Uh-oh. Now I've done it. The police. Sounds like they're coming out this way. Freeze! Police! The most underpaid detective. Alright. I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe, see? Gumshoe? What an odd name. We received a report from the building across the way, see? Got a person saying they saw a murder. Must have been that woman I saw. Anyway, I don't want either of you moving an inch, okay? Great. Just great. Wait. She wouldn't have... No. Whoa! Ah, it isn't a cop. It's just Gumshoe. Present evidence. Excuse me. This word Maya here mean anything to you? That's my name. What? Victim drew this here note in her own blood, see? With a dying breath, she wrote down the killer's name. Killer? I'm not... Case closed! You're coming down to the precinct, ma'am. What? Mia's younger sister, Maya, was arrested on the spot. I was taken in for questioning and didn't get out until the next morning. My eyes were heavy, but I couldn't sleep. I sat around waiting for visiting hours to begin at the detention center. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible. They gave this guy eyes? That's so weird. Wow, they have poor Maya locked up like a criminal. Oh. It's you. The lawyer. Good morning. Good morning. She looks so tired. Are you going to be my attorney? Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. It's up to you. Better give it to her straight. Maya killed Mia out of jealousy because their family believes in primogeniture and Mia inherited all the boobs. Don't worry, Maya can get all the boobs she wants. She just needs to channel her sister's energies. It's up to you. Up to me? Yes, I don't think this is something I should decide. After all, you're the one in trouble here. They're never going to believe me, are they? Even you, when you found me in the office, you looked at me like I had done it. Did I look at her like that? No, I never thought. It's okay, I understand. And I've also heard about you. Heard? Or heard what about me? I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day. Today was my junior partner's first time in court. Wow, really? How'd that go? It was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on edge the whole time. It's been a while. So he crashed and burned? He's a genius. One of those strike fear into the hearts of evil types. The only thing he's lacking is experience. Huh. Sounds like it was fun. Well, I know who to go to if I'm ever in trouble. I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait. Give him 3 more years. That is, unless you want to be found guilty. Don't worry. You will be proven innocent, or you'll be found guilty. Don't worry about it. That's what she said. Huh. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you. No, it's... Okay, and it's true, I guess. But at the same time, I can't just sit by and watch. When I think of the person who did this to Mia... I know. Present. My attorney badge. Sorry, I've never seen that before. Let's show this. I wanted to ask you about the murder weapon. Poor sis. Better not ask her about that. This was lying next to the chief's body. I saw that too. They said they thought that these were pieces of a broken nightstand. Yeah, that seems about right. Though I never heard of a glass light stand before this. It's okay, Maya. It's a 50-50, unless you consider that 90% of the times a case goes to grand jury, it ends in a guilty verdict. Exactly. You'll be either found not guilty or guilty, and I'm going to fight for you to not be guilty. But if it doesn't happen, the worst that can happen is that they'll find you guilty of murder. Being your own sister. Don't worry about it. We'll work through this. Remember that receipt? You mean the one with my name on it? Any idea why she... Absolutely none. Do you trust me? Yeah, I trust you. You seem like a person who really loves burgers. Why? Don't you think I did it too? No, I don't. It's just a hunch, but... that detective thinks I did it. Okay. Let's talk. About you. There's something I've been wanting to ask. Yes? What's with the outfit? Oh, this? This is what all acolytes wear. It's my uniform, you could say. Acolytes? Like people in religious training? What is it you do? Oh, it's nothing strange, really. I'm a spirit medium. In training. A spirit medium? I'm pretty sure that qualifies as strange. So you're an acolyte, a medium in training. That's right. The Fae family, especially the women, have always been very sensitive to the spirit world. Wait a second, you said the Fae family? So Mia was into this stuff too? Of course! She left the mountain to follow her career, she said. Her powers were first class too. I had no idea. Huh. Wait. What? Wait. What? So, you're a real honest-to-goodness spirit medium? With ESP and all that? Yes. In training. Well, can't you contact Mia's spirit then? We can just ask her who killed her. I'm sorry. I'm still in training. I couldn't do something on that level. I thought that would be too easy. Oh, don't worry about Gumshoe. He's dumb as a door. No, Gumshoe! Gumshoe is a good person. He's in it to prove something. Whether it's actually proving guilt of a guilty person, I don't know. But at least he's trying something. I don't think that would hold up in court. No, a spirit medium, unless you're working off the dabble system and the judge agrees that the spirit medium has the qualifications to do so. Or no. Dabble doesn't allow that. Actually, given the fact that this is supposed to be in California, the Fry system, the Fry standard is being used, and Fry standard could potentially allow a spirit medium to be considered, testimony if the judge themselves accepts that testimony as factual and admissible in the court. Yeah. This is why the Fry standard sucks, by the way. Domino. Does ACAB apply to Dick Gumshoe? Yes, of course. Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Yes. Let's see. That morning I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. Evidence? Yes, that clock shaped like the thinker. The one there, you mean? How could that have been evidence in a case? Right, she said something about that. Huh. I remember. Do you want to hear it in her own voice? Her own voice? Yes. I'm pretty sure our conversation is on my cell phone. You recorded it? Yeah, I forgot how to delete those things. So, you say you have a conversation with your sister on your cell phone. Let's hear it. Right. Oh, I just remembered that detective took my cell phone. I'm sorry. Oh, right. Well, of course. Next time I see Detective Gumshoe, I'll ask him for it. I'll write you a note so you don't forget, okay? Sure, thanks. The conversation I had with my sister is recorded on my cell phone, according to Maya's memo. Huh? Something the matter? I was wondering, could I ask you a favor? This is the address of a famous lawyer. My sister gave me this a long time ago. She said if I ever was in trouble, I should call him. And well, I'm in trouble. Do you think you could go ask him to represent me? Yeah, sure. Sure, why not? I'll go ask. Thank you so much. I have no one else to turn to except for this weirdo in front of me, who found the body with me. Say, what about your parents? I see. Don't worry. Leave it to me. Is my tracking broken? Probably. Thank you. The trial's tomorrow at 10 a.m. What? Tomorrow? Tomorrow. What if this guy refuses? They told me that if I don't find one, the state will pick an attorney to defend me. When will that happen? They're giving me until 4 this afternoon. Visiting hours are almost up. I better hurry. Alright, I'll be right back. Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Sorry, I know it must be hard. No, it's okay. All I've been doing the last few hours is talking about it. I've kind of gotten used to it. Let's see, that morning I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. That's the thinker clock that Larry made. This practically qualifies as a serial murderer by now. So then, when did you arrive at the office? It was right around 9. The lights were off and I could smell blood. Then I found her. My sister. The court is about to receive a big helpful of Phoenix nonsense. Parrots, clowns, clocks, metal detectors, dogs. Everything can be a witness. God, I remember hearing about the parrot. Yeah. That's all I need to hear for now. Okay. Can we examine anything? Hello, sir. This guard monitors the visitors room. He hasn't moved an inch. A real pro, this guy. Smile for the camera. Alright. I think that's it. Do we have anything else? I wanted to ask you about your cell phone. The detective took it when they brought me in. So Gumshoe took it. I'll have to try to get it back next time I see him. Alright, let's move. I don't think we have anything we can do here, but we'll just take a quick look. September 6th. Office filled with police officers. They're all busily searching for clues. Hey! You there. This is a crime scene, pal. No trespassing. Sorry, don't I know you from somewhere? Should have checked your phone number. What? What do you mean, check the phone number? Wait, you're that Butts guy, aren't you? No, Phoenix Wright. How could anyone mistake me for Larry? Ha! Guess I got that wrong name, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. That Butts guy, he was a killer. And you're no killer, right? She gave you a number to call in case of trouble. Oh, yeah. He was proven innocent. Right. And you were Detective Gumtree. Gumtree. Was it Detective Gumtree? Gumtree. Gum doesn't grow on trees, pal. And I'm the one in charge here, so don't push your luck. Whatever you say, Detective, anyway, get the name right. Don't go calling me Dick. Hey, Dick, get over here. Yes, sir. Be right there. Yes, it does, Gumshoe. It's called Chicle. You're her lawyer, right, pal? You got business here, you better do it quick. He thinks I'm Maya's lawyer. How's Planty doing? His favorite potted plant. I remember it had this bizarre name no one could ever remember. Cordeline Stricta, pal. Who was that? The sky is blue and so am I. There's that hotel right across the way. Low-key, the examination music here is probably like one of my favorite. An old movie poster. Apparently this was the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it. I have to check it out one of these days. Mia's desk. Perfectly clean, as always. The only thing it's missing is... well, Mia. There's a horrendous amount of legal books here. Scarier still is that Mia probably read all of them. Sorry, we just like this song. About Miss Faye. Did you do an autopsy? Huh? You want to know the results, eh? Don't you look at me like that, pal. It's no use. She might have been your boss, but that doesn't mean you get any special treatment. Alright. You see the report, that's all. Cause, a single blunt force trauma, death was instantaneous at 9 p.m. That's good. At least you went quick. About Maya. Yeah, I look forward to the trial. Sorry, pal, but this is one trial you aren't gonna win. Why do you say that? City put Prosecutor Edgeworth on the prosecution. Edgeworth? I'm sure you know what that means. You being a lawyer and all. Prosecutor Edgeworth. That's right, pal. Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Wait, you do know him, don't you? Of course I do. I know him. He's a feared prosecutor. He doesn't feel pain. He doesn't feel remorse. He won't stop until he gets his guilty verdict. Ah, don't talk about him that way. You make it sound barely... You make him barely sound human. Still, I'm afraid this pretty much decides the case. So Edgeworth is on this one. He hasn't lost a case since he became prosecutor at the incredible young age of 20. Of course, there are rumors of back alley deals and forged evidence, but all I know for sure is that Edgeworth hates crime with an almost abnormal passion. I never imagined I'd be facing him so soon. Oh yeah. Here's my badge. What's that? Sorry, pal, but I got no info for the likes of you. I was wondering, did you see Maya Faye's cell phone? Oh, that? I have that. Do you think you could give it back? Sure. I mean, wait a second, pal. Tricky lawyer. Uh-oh, he's onto me. Tell him gaily or tell him straight? Yeah, let's be straight with him. We're only gonna be gay for Edgeworth. If I tell him why I want it, there's no way he'll give it to me. Something the matter? Oh, no, it's just, you know, detective. Nope, I know nothing, pal. That cell phone has a lot of numbers on it, like her boyfriend's. A cell phone that holds all the little girl's sweetest and spiciest secrets? You're trying to confuse me. Sorry, pal. I already checked all the numbers in memory. Impressive. You're quite the detective. Uh-huh. Oh, here. You can have the phone back. There wasn't anything suspicious call records in there after all. Seems you didn't notice the recorded conversation. I mean, it's Phoenix. My cell phone received from Detective Gumshoe. It holds a conversation between Chief and mine. Okay. Check the court records to hear the recorded conversation. I guess I've asked all the questions I need to. You all done, pal? Yes, thank you. I'll be heading out now. Oh, wait. One more thing I wanted to mention to you. I don't suppose you're planning on talking to that witness. Anyway, you better not. No influencing the witness with your lawyerly ways, pal. Huh? Oh, that one. Come think of it, I had completely forgotten about her. The witness. Yeah, Ms. April May. I'm sorry about this, but I can't tell you anything about her. Well, you just told me her name. Thanks. Miss May, huh? So, you sent her home already, then? You're trying to lawyerly tricks on me now. She's not to go outside her room until the trial. So she's still in the hotel across the way. I guess I should know better than to try to get a detective to leak information. You got that right, pal. Time to pay a visit to Miss May. Oh, and here. I'm gonna just... Thanks for this. Don't mention it, pal. When it comes to dealing with lawyers, fight fair and square is our motto. I don't know how I feel seeing everything written up like this. It makes Mia's death seem so routine. Can you tell me anything about the dying message? There was a piece of paper next to the victim, wasn't there? Yeah, the one with the killer's name written on it. Are you sure that Mia wrote it herself? Given the condition of the writing, it's hard to say if it was her handwriting or not. So there's no proof that Mia wrote it, or what? There was a broken glass at the crime scene, right? Oh, that? Seems like the glass stand next to the victim fell over. Glass shards were pieces of the broken stand. Mia, Maya, May. This This case sounds like a transgender central. I was wondering, do you know anything about this? That statue? That's the murder. He thinks the clock is just a statue, too. I'm starting to wish I'd never seen this thing. Alright. We could go to the Grossberg law offices, but the hotel is right across the street. So let's start there. Wow, we can just go right to her room. We got no one. No one stopped us. That's funny. Well, hello there, handsome. Hi. Alright, smooth. Smooth, right. Real smooth. You're the lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. He said, don't say nothing to that lawyer, pal. Note to self, thank Detective Gumshoe for making my job harder. Gee, this is all like something out of a movie. It's all so exciting, I can hardly contain myself. Oh, let me just freshen up so I can look the part of a beautiful eyewitness. Hi Tara, how you doing? Merry Christmas. I pity the lawyer that has to cross-examine this one. That's me. She's even doing the kitty paws. There's a screwdriver stuck in the drawer. I wonder what's inside. Let's take a look. Hey! What are you doing? No touching! Oh, bad boy. You really shouldn't pry around in other people's rooms now. You wouldn't want to make me upset, would you? Upset? I thought she was going to explode for a second there. I wonder what could be inside that drawer. The late summer sunlight streams through the window. There's the Fay & Co. Lofts building, of course. You can see the inside of the room pretty clearly from here. I think it would be a little difficult to recognize the face from this distance, though. Ah, still scene painting. Wait, shouldn't that be still life? Oh, whatever. One of those is hanging on the wall. The flowers are fake, as expected. I know sunflowers and tulips, but that's about the extent of my floral knowledge. What's inside, I wonder? Maybe later. A simple bed. It's been recently made. Nothing eye-catching here. Alright, that's that. I'm gonna present my lawyer badge to her. Excuse me, but I'm a witness? Police witness? You understand? How could I possibly give you any information in good conscience? I mean, the witness. It's just like in the movies. Okay, so you're just gonna keep saying that. Okay, got it. Alright. Nothing of value here. Let's talk to you. What I missed? Do you think you could tell me something? I need you to describe what you observed at the time of the incident. Oh, observed? Incident? You sound just like a warrior in those movies. I like a man with a big vocabulary. Better not encourage her. You know that thing that happened the other day? The bad thing? What did you see? What did you see when it happened? I don't suppose you could tell me about it. Pretty please? Let me see. Well, dream on. If you want to know, you'll have to come to court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer. Oh boy. Could you just... Who exactly are you? Oh, Mr. Lawyer, are you hitting on me? No, hey, I'm just doing my job. You know you're cute when you blush. Believe me, this is the first time in my life I've blushed this much. Right. Can you tell me what it is you do? Well, no. And you had your little hopes up, didn't you? Oh boy. I see there are 2 glasses on the table. Is someone staying here with you? Oh, what amazing powers of observation! You must be one of those famous detectives like on television. Oh, no. Oh, no, not me. I'm just a lawyer. Say, Mr. Big Detective. Why don't you go look for clues in the garbage? Miss May doesn't like nosy little lawyers. Oh boy. Alright, well, that's that. Bye. You know this man is good at whatever he's probably doing when you look at a painting of this caliber in his office. I don't even fucking... He's got like a bear, a green globe, like a giant pea, Crocodile Dundee with a dog. Yeah, okay. Seems like Mr. Grossberg is out. Well, maybe I should just wait here for him to come back. Ahem. If that wasn't the most over-the-top clearing of the throat I've ever heard. So, aha! So you're the one who they say has been looking for me. Yes, that's me. He looks even grander than I imagined. That badge on your collar. Ah, so you're a lawyer, are you now? Yes, well, yes. And what do you want? Not particularly busy these days. Please, proceed. Not busy? Then how come no one could get in touch with you? Something the matter? You came to see the one and only Marvin Grossberg, did you not? Well, here I am, boy. What do you want? Out with it. Well, sir, actually, it's about Maya Fey. Ah, yes. Maya Fey. Go on. Why the strange reaction? Cha-cha. I'm really quite busy here, son. I can't go taking cases on a day's notice. No, it's quite impossible. Wait a second. How did you know the trial was tomorrow? Anyway, I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent her. Sorry. End of discussion. What's going on? He refused me before I even got a chance to ask him. What do I tell Maya? I have a badge. Listen to me, sir. Very sorry, but I've got nothing to say regarding this matter. Okay, so that's how you're gonna be. I just gotta ask about the painting. That's quite a painting. You noticed. It's my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? The color of the sky, the hue of the sea, the weave of the straw hat. It's worth at least 3 million. I have no intention of parting with it, of course. No, I won't sell it. Not even to you. I wasn't interested. It's not for sale. I'm not buying. Jeez. How did you know Mia Fey? She worked here. A long time ago. Like the apprentice, that one. Learned my techniques in the blink of an eye. She left one day. Quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see. A mission? You could see it in her eyes. She followed it with a burning passion. Never looked back, that one. And so, is that tied to why you're saying no? How can you just refuse like that? Please, tell me why you won't take the case. Well, you see, it's just I'm busy, you see. But the client is Mia Fey's sister. But the client is Mia Fey's sister. Mia trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands. Yes, of course, I know that. However, I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry. Goodbye. Creep. Fine. I don't have time to argue with you anyway. I'll go look elsewhere. Think not. Huh? Did you say something? I think not, I said. What do you mean? I'm terribly, terribly sorry. But I'm afraid that no lawyer worth their salt will take on this particular case. Terribly sorry, my boy. Why? I cannot say. I beg your pardon, but could you leave? Now, I've nothing more to discuss with you. What is going on here? Present the thinker to him. Very sorry, but I've got nothing else to say. Okay. Move. Shall we try this again? Nope. I guess we can go here. Oh, Detective Gumshoe has gone home. The police are still keeping themselves busy. No one has time to talk to me. Guess I'll head out. Okay. Nothing to see. Oh, planty. Guess I'll have to water it now. It's now your responsibility. It's now your pet. Okay, move to the detention center, I guess. Oh, 342. We're down to the wire. Hiya. Oh, you're back. Did you find the lawyer? Well, what do I tell her? Well, see, let's just be honest. I really don't think you should use that guy. He didn't seem healthy. It was all skin and bones. What really happened? You don't mean he refused to help? I see. I've been abandoned then. Oh no, sad music. Oh, but I got your phone. Look. I got your phone back. Oh, say, can I listen to my sister's voice? Maya's eyes closed. She listened to every word with such intensity. Before long, tears began to roll down her cheeks. Thank you. Oh no, it's even sadder now! No, you have to adopt her and plant her plant and her little sister. Oh no, found family. Let's talk. About your family. What about your family? I only had my sister. My father died when I was very young, and I don't know where my mother is. Don't know? She could still be alive? Let's talk about your mother. The women in my family have been mediums for generations. They say a lot of spiritual power runs in our blood. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in a incident. There was a man, and he ruined our mother's life. Ruined? After that, she disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced she would become a lawyer, and she left the mountain. Huh. So you live by yourself? Yes, I've gotten used to it. Oh, also, I had to become independent, or I would lose my powers. I feel bad for her. All by herself up on that mountain. So, who was this man who ruined your mother? About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. It made quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it, apparently. The police were running out of leads, and they were getting desperate. Wait, they didn't use a spirit medium, did they? The police convinced my mother to try to contact the victim. Oh, wow. So, what happened? The case was solved, we thought. You thought? The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent. The police's consultation with the medium had all been carried out in secret, of course. but a man found out about it and leaked it to the press. He told all the papers that my mother was a fraud, and the media jumped on it big time. My mother became the laughingstock of the nation. I see. White. Excuse me? White? That was his name. My sister told me. White. Huh. Just a little longer now before the state-appointed lawyer comes, I guess. 4 p.m. Time's up. What should I do? Do I just leave her and go home? I'm gonna defend Maya. Pippin Christmas. Hello, Autumn. A Pippin Christmas to you, too. I've made up my mind. I'm going to defend you, whether you want me to or not. That's highly improper, Phoenix. Why? Why? Well, I can't just abandon you. This white man destroyed my mother's life. Story of our lives. No one is as sad as a person without any friends. I know I've been there. I know. I've been there. A long time ago. Why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Because someone has to look out for the people who have no one on their side. Maya. I won't abandon you. You can count on me. That's so kind of you. Well, let's fight this one and get you out of here. Right, thank you. She smiled at least. She looks like an entirely different person. One last question. You are innocent, right? Yes. And I trust you. So you trust me too, okay? It's a deal. So what next? Something that's bugging me. Just what was inside that strange woman's drawer? It was when I tried to look into that drawer that she got all defensive. There has to be something in there. Let's see. Sorry, I've never seen that before. Okay. Let's try presenting this then. Receipt. No idea. I trust you. Okay, I think we already saw these, so it's good. Let's move back to the Gatewater Hotel, see if we can puzzle out this bit. Good afternoon, sir. Excuse me, you are... I beg your pardon, sir. I am the bellboy of this establishment at your service, sir. Right. I've just come up to deliver room service, sir. Do you know where Miss May might be? Ah, I believe our guest, Miss May, is currently using the, facilities. If you've no need of anything, I'll be taking my leave. Please, stay as long as you may. Enjoy. Yeah. Wait, no, hey! Why does it seem like every time I come here, I end up embarrassing myself? Wait, now's my chance to snoop around a bit. Ah, I almost forgot. Ah, you came back quick? Might I ask you to inform Miss May that there is a message for her? Please, tell her that Mr. White of Blue Corp phoned. Oh, right, sure. Mr. White of Blue Corp? Where have I heard that name before? White. That was his name. My sister told me. Hello, Mr. White. White was the name of the guy who ruined Mia and Maya's mother. Could it be the coincidence? Alright. Let's just be quick about it. There's a screwdriver sticking out of a half-open drawer. That's my chance to see. What do we have here? A wiretap? What would a woman like her be doing with a thing like this? There is definitely something suspicious about Miss May. Why would she have something like this in her hotel room? There's a story behind this, I know it. Alright. I'll be using this as a bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial. That's for sure. We're not going to submit this evidence to the court. And we're just gonna slam it down on the table and be like, look at this, I found this and it's never been verified. For Maya's sake. I'll get to this woman's bottom. Wait, I mean, you know what I mean. Isn't like Miles would either. It's true. We both are slinging evidence at each other like no one actually cares about procedure. Oh, bye. Still there? Uh-oh. Time to scram. Look forward to tangoing with you tomorrow, Miss May. In court. Not on the bed. To be continued. I like how it saves the progress to the PC, but also it tells you you're doing. You like, do you want to actually save? It's like, yes. September 7th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 1. Edgy, my boy. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Maya Fey. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Miles Edgeworth. Better not show any signs of weakness today, or he'll be on me in an instant. Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statement. Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, was at the scene of the crime. The prosecution has evidence she committed the murder, and we have a witness who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no doubt to the facts of this case, Your Honor. I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin then. If we may call our first witness, Your Honor. Oh no, my boyfriend's here. He's not my boyfriend yet. The prosecution calls the chief officer at the scene, Detective Gumshoe. Witness, please state your name and profession to the court. Sir, my name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder. Very well, sir. Let me use the floor map of the office to explain. The body was found by the window here. And the cause of death? Loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object, sir. The murder weapon was a statue of the Thinker, found next to the body, sir. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, even in a girl's hand, sir. The court accepts the statue as evidence. They're still calling it a statue. Okay. Floor plan is added. Now, detective. Yes, sir. You immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey, who was found at the scene, correct? Can you tell me why? Yes, sir. I had hard evidence she did it, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please testify to the court about this hard evidence. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed the scene. Wow, are you always ready to, like, go to a place to investigate a murder? Also, we're about to hit ads. There were 2 people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Why? We had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder. Well, that's pretty clear. The very moment, you say? Very well, Mr. Wright. You may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examine what? Couldn't see a single contradiction in that testimony. Whoosh. Smack. Hey, Maya. Hey, Maya just threw something at me. What's this? When my sister couldn't find contradictions in a witness's testimony, she would bluff it and press the witness for every detail. The witness always slips up on and says something wrong. And we will figure out what's wrong after the break. We'll be right back. Yep. Cry.
Good.
Cry.
Bye.
Cry and become large. That is.
Okay, Joey.
If you touch me now, I'm gonna explode. Ow! Why? Why would you do that? No! I'm not the one that's sitting here. It's the game. Why are you? Are you saying I'm grounded? We are gorgeous. What does gorgeous get us? 1, 2, a 3, a 4. Holy shit! That's pretty fucking great. That's pretty fuck. No, we made her sad. We made our first girlfriend sad. I think we've lost sight. Hot dogs at 1:30 a.m. sounds... Okay. Fuck you! That just says baseball champion. Okay. Frankly, that's kind of hilarious. But that's fine. It's fine. Honestly, this is fine. You know why? This was calculated. Ah! Damn. We're funny. Moving right along. Hello, welcome back. Hope you had a good chance to stretch your legs. The witness always slips up and says something wrong. Okay, let's make the witness slip up and say something wrong. It worked lots of times. I should have expected Maya would know some of her sister's tricks. All right, let's give it a try. Something the matter? No, Your Honor. I'd like to begin my cross-examination. flopped onto bed during ads. Might have finished the thing while it's still Christmas. Lovely. Congratulations. As soon as the phone call came, I rushed in. I came in. I rushed the change. Who did you say you got the call from? Hey, pal. Don't play dumb. You know who. The call was from a customer at the Gatewater Hotel, right across the crime scene. Okay. I pressed. Not sure if it did much, though. Right. Please continue. There were 2 people there already. Detective Gumshoe, how long would you say it took between you receiving the call and your arrival at the scene of the crime? Right, I'd say about 3 minutes. That's pretty fast. Our motto this month is quick response. That's how I got there, before the killer got away. Indeed. So, tell us who the 2 people you found on the scene were. Yes, sir. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Are you absolutely sure it was us? Listen, pal, your dumb act will only get you so far. With her funky hippie clothes and your spiky hair, you 2 stand out like, well, suspicious people at a crime scene. He does have a point about her. She is pretty unmistakable. I should pick my points to press with a little more care. Hold on a sec. I'd like to object with my attorney's badge. Okay. Immediately arrested Ms. Maya Fey. Why is that? What's your reason? Why, we had a witness account describe it. Hold on, just 1 second. Yeah? If I heard correctly, you said you arrested her because you had hard evidence she did it, correct? Huh? Did I say that? Me? I heard you say it. You did say it. You said it. Exactly what about this suspicious woman in Pink's claim was hard evidence? What? Miss May isn't suspicious. And she sure isn't Pink, pal. Well, I guess she is Pink. That's enough, Detective Gumshoe. Do you have any more solid proof other than her claims, Detective? Guess pressing can have its advantages. Yes! She is quite Pink. Oh, fuck. Sorry, I got the order of things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor, sir. Chiaki we might date her? No, absolutely not. There was something I should have told you about first, Your Honor. Very well, Detective. Let's hear your testimony again. Hard evidence. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. Found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab results showed that the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. Oh, alright, there's our fuck-up. How do you like that? That's my hard evidence. She's a pink woman who does kitty paws and ooh, yeah. God, April May technically is our type. She's not a pink-haired VTuber. The distinction is important for dating purposes. That's true. She's not a fucking VTuber. Before we begin the cross-examination, I have a question for you, Detective. Your Honor? Why didn't you testify about the vital piece of evidence the first time? I know I'm real embarrassed. I forgot about it, sir. I forgot about it, Your Honor, sir. Try to be more careful. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. Alright. Let's see. And did you find any evidence? Now, don't jump to the gun on me, pal. Listen, just listen. I'm getting to the good part. I got a bad feeling about this. It's a very realistic depiction of a cop. This is a very realistic depiction of a cop. He's already fucking the child up, yeah. Just because you found it next to the body doesn't mean the victim wrote it. Oh. Then who did write it, Smarty Pants? Who? The killer. The killer, anyone can see that. Oh. You're saying the killer wrote her own name. Buddy, please. She was framed. Hold on. If that's the case, where's your evidence? I guess that was a bit of a tall order for you. Those without evidence shouldn't open their mouths, Mr. Wright. Yeah, pal. Well, detective, tell us what was written on that memo you found. On it was the word Maya. It was written clearly in blue. Do you have proof it was Mia who wrote it? Of course I do, pal. Uh-oh. You sounded pretty confident. Lab results showed that the blood was the victim's. What kind of tests were these again? What kind? Well, I hear they take the little bits of blood and the hemoglobin goblins? Homer, Herma, Goblin, Bobbin. I refuse to testify on this matter, pal. I'm no expert on blood tests. Yes, that was quite clear. You may continue your testimony. You don't even understand what the test results indicate, and you're saying that it's admissible? Like, I don't know about this boy. The Germa goblins told him. Thanks, pal. I mean, your honor, sir. Detective Gumshoe. Yeah? I look forward to your next evaluation, as should you. Oh. That was a mess. Right, where was I? We might not be able to beat him, but we'll at least make sure that he doesn't get a pay raise. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. On which hand was the bloody finger, detective? The right hand. She was right-handed. Ha! Nice try. Uh-oh. Guess it wasn't too hard to see what I was getting at there. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. Detective Gumshoe, do you get a lot of cases where the victim actually writes the killer's name? Sure. Happens all the time in the books and movies. This isn't a movie, detective. This is a video game. Let's talk about reality, shall we? I guess. Haven't heard of many cases, no. Don't you find it a little odd that the victim would write down a name? Especially the name of her own sister? Yeah, actually, you got a point, pal. Stop right there. The witness's opinion on the matter is irrelevant. The facts are clear. The victim wrote down the name of the accused. The victim told us the name of the killer. Order! Order! That didn't go so well. That's right. What he said. That's his whole testimony. Okay, there has to be contradiction in there somewhere. Let's find it. Okay, so I think we know where we're going here. Okay, so, before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. Let's talk about this autopsy report that says the death was instantaneous. Detective Gumshoe, there's one thing I want you to clarify for me here. You say that the victim, Mia Fey, wrote this note. That she was accusing the defendant, Maya Fey. That's really what you are saying. What? This isn't one of the lawyer tricks now, is it? Of course you wrote it. Who else could have? You have it backwards, detective. Backwards? The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. This is a report from your department, detective. Immediate death due to a blow from a blunt object. She died immediately. But no butting your way out of this one, detective. Order, order! People write notes all the time while dying. Well, I guess so. The defense is a point. Someone who died immediately wouldn't have had time to write anything down. Mr. Wright, I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain that autopsy report? When? The day after the murder. It was the day after the murder. The prosecution's point being? That autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor. Here we go! Fucking Edgeworth. Not as much time. Not as much as their death. What? A second autopsy was performed yesterday at my request. Death was almost immediate due to a blow from a blunt object, but there is a possibility the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. I received these results this morning. No way. Your Honor, it's quite easy to imagine that the victim did have time to write Maya. He. Maya who? Maya, haha. Calvin Ball ass court, yeah. That is all. I see. Damn you, Edgeworth. I should have known you'd have something up your sleeve. Why, Mr. Wright, you look shocked. Something you want to say? I'm a sham! You're a sham, Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth. I've heard there's nothing you won't do to get your verdict. What reason could you possibly have had to request a second autopsy report? Mr. Wright, the defense will refrain from personal attacks on the prosecution. No matter, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, say what you will, the evidence in this report is undeniable. Your Honor, I submit this report to the court. Understood. The court accepts this evidence. Died from... Okay, may have lived for a few minutes. Okay, cool. Well, Your Honor, the evidence strongly suggests the victim was identifying the killer. I suppose that's the obvious conclusion, yes. Darn, this isn't good. The prosecution would like to call up its next witness. This poor innocent girl saw the murder with her own eyes. Let the witness, Miss April May, take the stand. Exactly what part of her is innocent? The fact that she's pink, probably. Echo. Witness, your name, please. April May, at your service. Order. An introduction should not require any reaction from the crowd. She did a boob jiggle. Yeah. It's not April May without a little boob jiggle. The witness will refrain from wanton winking. Aw, yes, Your Honor. The crowd would be horny for this. This is not good. She's already captured the heart of every man in the courtroom. Tell us, where were you on the night of September 5th when the murder occurred? Gee, okay, I was, like, in my hotel room? I checked in right after lunch. And this hotel is directly across from the Fanco law offices. That's right, big boy. Please testify to the court about what you saw. Alright, witness's testimony. Oh. It was like 9 a.m. or 9 p.m. at night. I looked out the window, you know. And then, oh, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Then the woman, like, dodged to one side and ran away. But that girl, she caught up to her and she hit her. Boy, you're back, guilty. You're saying that April May, this baby girl, is guilty of murder from across the street? I find that hard to believe, Scarf. I find that very hard to believe. Then the woman with the long hair, she kinda slumped over. The end. That's all I saw. Every little bitsy witsy. Well, Your Honor, I see. It is a remarkably solid testimony. I don't see a need to trouble the witness any... Well, wait, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright. What about my cross-examination? I thought the witness's testimony just now was quite firm. Didn't you... Mr. Wright, I understand you were Ms. Mia Fey's understudy, were you not? You must know her techniques well. Her cowardly way of finding tiny faults in perfectly good testimonies. Hey, how dare you? Well, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine the witness? Yes. I'll gladly proceed with the cross-examination. If only because I have a feeling Edgeworth doesn't want me to. She has to have some weakness. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination. I wonder what happens if we just don't say no. Like, we just let her go. It was like 9 at night. I looked out the window, you know? Hold on. Why did you do that? Huh? Why? Like, why what? Why did you look out the window? Were you expecting to see something? Oh, well, gee. What? That's it? She can't get out of this question that easily. I sort of, you know... I had a feeling. Well, I have a feeling she's trying to avoid the question. Maybe I should press a little harder on this one. Let's go for it. Let's see how far I can run with this. Surely you must have had a reason to look out through your window at that time of night. Oh... Mr. Wright! I will not have you badgering my witness. Badgering? You insist on needling her with these trivial questions. I've only asked one question, sir. I really don't think it should be allowed. Yeah, stop him. The poor girl. Order! Miles, he's a lawyer. That's what they do. Mr. Wright, you have been warned. Poor girl? What about poor me? What about poor me? You look out the window. What did you see next? Questions in a courtroom? Outrageous! And then, oh, I saw a woman with long hair. The woman with long hair. That was Mia Fey. Slender, sort of, well, some people might say pretty, if that's your thing. Your thing. And the person attacking her? The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. How do you know she was the defendant? Huh? Well, you know, she had a girlish physique. Women know these things. Look, I just know, okay? There was only one person at the scene of the crime with a short, girlish figure. The testimony is bulletproof, Your Honor. He's right. Yeah, he's right. Her testimony certainly does make sense. And everyone in the court keeps siding with her. Better not press too hard on this one. So then, tell us what happened to the victim. Then the woman, like, dodged to one side and ran away. She dodged. Dodged what? Well, the attack. Please, continue your testimony. That girl caught up to her and, well, man, she hit her. How did you know it was my client? Huh? Well, gee, first of all, she had a girl's physique. And secondly, she was small. Who else could it be but her? Okay. That girl, she caught up to her and she hurt her. How did you know it was my client? Well, gee, first of all. Okay, hold on. Maybe we do need to. Let's hold on a second. I guess we do have to, like, establish what it is her. I question this. Hold on a minute. That testimony stinks. What? Miss May, I'm willing to bet that... You're lying or you saw nothing? Oh, okay. How would we do this? Because, okay, Phoenix's thinking is that it was too far for her to have seen anything effectively, especially given the distance. We know she's lying. And it's very hard to say that she saw nothing. I guess we could go with Mia died under the window. That's true. Okay, let's try that. Are you telling the truth? Did you really see the defendant? Mr. Wright, what's the meaning of this? I saw nothing as a life motto? Well, yes, but in this case, it's not working for us. Yes, what is the meaning? Somebody tell me, because I'm clueless about this. I mean, okay. If you had really witnessed my client, Maya Fey, you would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique. No one wears clothes like this on a daily basis except her. And I'm no expert on fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal to me. However, the witness's testimony mentions neither of those things. The testimony is bogus. But... Still, we don't know if she was dressed that way the night of the murder. She was, Your Honor. I saw her. And so did Detective Gumshoe. What do you say to that, Miss May? Well... What are you trying to say, you mean lawyer? I saw what I saw. I just didn't think all the trifling little details were necessary, darling. Miss May, the court would like to remind you to please omit nothing in your testimony. Yeah, I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'll be a good girl. I promise. Your testimony again, if you would. Damn, I almost had her. There we go. Come on. I did see everything. The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her, and she hit her with the weapon. I saw it. I did. That clock, the kind of statue-y clock, thinker, I think. Well, does the accuracy of my report not startle you? I see. I only wish you had been so detailed from the beginning. Yeah, me too. Please begin the cross-examination. I did see everything.
Mata!
So you saw me then, too? Of course! I'd remember that spiky hair anywhere. Spiky. The witness will refrain from personal attacks on the defense attorney. It's not a... Okay, whatever. Aw, was I a bad girl? I'm sorry. Very well, continue. The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off to the right.
Mata!
Yeah, that was not really a... That was very descriptive, honestly. Is that right as in your right, or as you looked from the hotel? Which hand do I hold my knife in again? Right. It was my right hand. Right. Satisfied, Mr. Wright? Please, continue. Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. How convenient for you to remember her hippie clothes. That's what you... I mean, that's what she was wearing. Oh, and her hair was all done up in like a bun. What happened then? And she hit her with that weapon. I saw it. I did. Where did this weapon come from? She picked it up from the desk? I see. What sort of weapon was it? That clock. The kind of statue-y clock? The thinker, I think. A clock. Didn't this come up in another testimony recently? Well, don't look so sour, Mr. Lawyer. You can't win them all. No, but I have a feeling I'm onto something now. Well, how do you know? Looks like a statue, but it's actually a clock made by Larry Butts. How do you know that this was a clock? Miss May? What you said just now was quite revealing. Revealing? Oh. You like that, wouldn't you, Mr. Naughty Liar? You just said that this statue of the thinker was a clock. There's no way to know that just by looking at it. Another person in much the same position as you recently called this a clock, too. And he was found guilty of murder. Order! Order! Miss May, can you explain how you knew this was a clock? Oh, the witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all that's important here. The defense is trying to confuse the issue with trivial concerns. Yes, of course. You will withdraw your question, Mr. Wright. The questions are all I have, Your Honor. And as you may recall, I've caught murderers with these questions before. Well, only once. Objection sustained. You may continue to question the witness. Yeah, that was close. If he stopped me there, the trial would be over. Huh? What? So, what happens now? What happens now is your answer to my question. How did you know it was a clock? What? That's... because I heard it? Yeah, I heard it say the time. So, you've been to the law offices of Faye and Company? No, hey, I didn't say that. Why would I go there? I heard it from my hotel room. The law offices of Faye & Co., where the murder took place, is very close to the hotel. She could easily have heard the clock. Well, Mr. Wright, are you satisfied? No, Your Honor. Can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because... It couldn't have rung? Yeah, it's broken. It couldn't have rung. Your Honor, members of the court, it is inconceivable that this clock in question rang. It's broken. I think it's broken. That clock's busted. You think? Just look at it. Your Honor, please examine the clock. Oh. See anything interesting, Your Honor? Well, I'm not sure if I would call this broken, but I doubt it could ring. This clock is missing the clockwork. It's quite empty. Mr. Wright, would you care to explain to the court the meaning of this? It is, as you can see, the clock was empty. It couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is a big fat liar. Fat? Well, Miss May? Quite a show you've put on for us, Mr. Wright. Here we go. He knew the clock was empty. Somehow he knew. I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty. As you say, it can't ring. However, we must ask, when was the clockwork removed? If it was after the witness heard the clock, then there is no contradiction. That's true. That is a possibility. The clock might have been emptied after she heard it. And that is exactly what happened, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright? Can you prove when the clockwork was removed? Impossible, of course. I have proof. What? Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening, and now I'll show you the proof you like so much. The evidence that proves when the clockwork was removed is the conversation between Maya and Mia. Take a look at this. That's a very cute cell phone. Oh, your curly phone. Wait, this isn't my phone. Listen, this is the defendant's cell phone, and it contains a recording. A recording of a conversation she had with the victim on the day of the murder. Order. The defendant's cell phone? This wasn't brought to my attention. Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it. The detective better remember he's up for evaluation soon. More Calvin Ball. Gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for the big fella. Let's hear the conversation. So you just want me to hold on to the thinker for you, then? If you could. I should probably tell you. The clock isn't talking right now. Huh? I'm not working. It's not working. That's lame. I had to take out the clockwork. Sorry. September 5th, 9:27 a.m. Your Honor, I think that makes it clear the clockwork was already gone by the time this was recorded. Which was well before the witness even arrived at the hotel. Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know this weapon was a clock? Well, isn't it obvious? I saw that clock before. What store was that again? I go to so many. Oops, I forgot. So the witness had seen it before. That would make sense. Does the defense have any objections, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. The witness claims she had seen it before, but this directly contradicts a piece of evidence already submitted to this court. Oh, well, then let's see it. Please produce the evidence that will prove the witness had not seen this clock before. Again! This was made by Larry Buck. It's simple. This clock was never in any store. Ever. What? A friend of mine made this clock. Only 2 exist in the world. And the one that isn't here is in police custody. Impossible! Everything is sold in stores! Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse. That's a good line! That's so good. Oh, excuses not on sale today? Oh, Aw, her boobs got bigger. What's it to you, porcupine head? That stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? She did it, and she should die for it. Whoa, let's not get ahead of ourselves. Now it's... that was a personal attack. This is a court of law, and the witness will remain calm. Silly me. Did I, like, lose it? I guess I did. Scary. Miss May, let me ask. Tell me, how did you know the weapon was a clock? Oh dear. Does the defense have an opinion on this behavior? Okay, this is it. Yes, Your Honor. Allow me to explain how I see the truth of the matter. Miss April May, you knew the weapon was a clock because you had heard about it. The murder weapon kind of matters, sis. Kind of does. The witness had never held the clock in her hand. However, she had heard that it was a clock. She heard? That is correct, Your Honor. There is no other way that she could have known the thinker was a clock. And I can show you the proof. Well, this is interesting. Let's see it then. Show me evidence proving the witness had heard the murder weapon was a clock. A wiretap found in her hotel room. Have a look at this. I found this in Miss May's room. Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what that is. I don't understand technology. Miss April May, you were tapping the victim, Ms. Mia Fey's phone, were you not? I did an illegal search, I tell the court. Your Honor, this is irrelevant. This is extremely irrelevant, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm not entirely sure about that. It is. Objection is overruled. It troubles me that our witness was in possession of a wiretap. This is outrageous. Does the defense truly claim that this witness was tapping her phone? Absolutely. Even if that was the case, which it is not, you still have to prove one thing. Did the victim ever say that the weapon was a clock on the phone? Can you prove that? I think not. Oh yeah, I think I can. It's simple. What? Here's my proof. The proof that the victim said on the phone that the weapon was a clock. Just listen to the thing, Miles. It can't be... Okay, hold on a sec. Like, what the fuck, though? It is the thinker, right? Or is it's... It's the recording, right? It has to be the recording, right? Yeah. I present the defendant's cell phone again. Yes, we've seen that. Listen once more to the conversation between the defendant and the victim. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Well, actually, there's something I want you to hold on to for me. Again? What is it this time? It's a clock. It's made to look like a statue. The thinker, and it tells you the time. Miss April May, you used a wiretap to listen to this conversation. That's how you knew the thinker was a clock. Am I wrong? Oh. Your Honor, this is ridiculous. Your Honor, look at the witness's face. Does she seem amused to you? The defense demands an answer. Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone? Miss May! Shut up, all of you. What gives me the right to question me? You lawyer? It's not fair. All of you ganging up on me like that? I'm like the bad girl. Is that it? Is that it? That did it. The court's seen the real Miss April May now. Now to deal the final blow. Why the wiretap? Why did you tap her phone? Answer the question. Do I have to? Is this a murder trial? Isn't tippity tapping irrelevant? Ugh, she says exactly what Edgeworth wants her to say. Miss May, you were tapping the victim's phone. I hardly call that irrelevant. You just got it. While this court does not condone the defense's tone of voice, he has a point. Well, Miss May, do you have an explanation for the court? Can you prove you had nothing to do with this murder, even though you tapped her phone? Huh, I'd like to see her pull that off. Mr. Lawyer, I saw that evil grin. You were probably thinking I'd like to see her pull that off, weren't you? Damn, she's good. Well, you're not the first man who's thought that. And of course, I can and I will. You can't be serious. No way. Way, I say. Way. Oh, and I assure you, I'm serious, Mr. Lawyer. Okay, so the killing happened around 9 at night? Well, why, that's just when I was getting room service from the sweet bellboy. Room service? Iced coffee, I believe it was. Iced coffee? You know, like normal coffee, but cold. If you don't drink it quickly, the ice melts, and then you just have regular cold coffee. Right? Iced coffee. Think I'm making this up? Ask the bellboy. Ergo, the witness was not on the scene at the time of the murder. That's not the question I'm asking. I'm asking why she tapped the phone. Edgeworth, you're misdirecting. So, where does that leave us? It is my great displeasure to inform you that the witness appears to have been tapping the victim's telephone. However, that is a separate crime with no bearing on the current case whatsoever. Her testimony stands. She saw the defendant, Maya Fey, commit murder. No, they're going to let her just walk away. There's no way I can win with this unless I tie Miss May to the murder somehow. Well, does the defense have anything else to say? Well, come on, think of something. Let's call the bellboy as a witness. The defense would like to call the hotel bellboy as a witness. There's something suspicious here, and I'm going to get to the bottom of it. I think you've sunken quite low enough already. I object to calling the bellboy. Why? What's your reason? Because I hold that the wiretapping had nothing to do with the killing. However, if you agree to one condition, I'll consent to calling this witness. Condition. If Miss April May's alibi is not called into question after you examine the bellboy, then you will recognize that Miss April May was not the killer. Thus, she is innocent. And thereby, you must also accept the verdict of guilty for Miss Maya Fey. That is my condition. What? I'd better find something suspicious in that bellboy's testimony. Otherwise, Maya will be declared guilty on the spot. What should I do? Yeah, let's fucking go. Alright, got nothing to lose except for, well, everything. Alright, understood. I accept a condition. Fool. You fell right into my trap. Oh no. Wait. Very well. The court calls the hotel bellboy to the stand. He was just sitting outside, ready. Edgeworth isn't standing on solid ground here. No, he thinks he is. This condition makes no sense. Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. I believe we were ready for the witness to testify. He certainly does look like a bellboy. He brought us tea and cookies. Yes, sir. I received your summons in the middle of work, sir. I'm happy to be of service. That tea set looks rather heavy, so without further ado, the witness may begin his testimony. Very good, sir. I am the head bellboy at the fine Gatewater Hotel in business for 4 generations. I believe I received a call after 8 in the evening from our guest, Miss May. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 on the dot, sir. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course. And I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. I see. The defense may begin its cross-examination. Right, I'm ready, I hope. This is it. If I can't prove Miss May was involved with the murder hunt now, Maya will be finished. Alright, let's go. Are you really the head bellboy? Once you're looking out the window? Yeah. What exactly is it to you? What exactly is it you do at the hotel? Why, anything required of me, sir. I check in guests, I check out guests, I clean rooms, I make beds, I even deliver room service, sir. I checked it, Miss May in personally. Are you always so prim? Miss Wright. Mr. Wright. You will refrain from asking frivolous questions. I believe I received a call after 8 in the evening. Are you sure it was Miss May on the phone? Absolutely, sir. How can you be certain? I checked Miss May in personally, sir. Not only did I see her in all her stunning radiance, but I also heard her voice. And then I saw them. And I... oh, well. The point being, I remembered her quite well, sir. Them, yes. What then? She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 on the dot, sir. 9 on the dot, you say? Yes, I confirmed that detail several times. She was watching a program on the TV and wished to drink after she finished, sir. 9, the time of the murder. And I brought it to her at precisely the requested time. Precisely 9. Precisely, exactly, and most definitely, 9 p.m. How can you be so sure? Miss May was quite insistent that it be brought there. Oh, bellboy, tee-hee, I'd like iced coffee at exactly 9. Something like that, sir. Therefore, I knocked on her door at the crack of 9, sir. Why would she be so particular about that time? And I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. You are sure it was Miss April May herself? Absolutely, sir. Absolutely. Yes, sir. As in, so very absolutely, sir. It's an endearing mannerism of mine. How come you're so very certain? Oh, when I brought the room service, sir, the guest, sir, favored me with an embarrasser, sir. Embarrasser? Is that a French for embrace? It's French for kiss, sir. But not a French kiss, sir. More of a peck on the cheek. Why would she have done that? I believe perhaps she was momentarily swayed by my prim demeanor, sir. It was a moment I shall never ever forget, sir. Sounds pretty fishy to me. I think Miss May was up to something and wanted the bellboy to remember that. It's no good. There's nothing here. Is that it? Finally, you understand. This bellboy has absolutely no reason to lie. Now, if you have any decency, you will end this rather tedious cross-examination here. It was a bit tedious. Why the witness may lean to stand. I can't let this happen, can I? Well, wait. Please wait. Yes? Does the defense have something to add? One last question. Let me ask one last question. Your Honor, I must object. The charade of justice has gone on long enough. Now, Mr. Edgeworth. All right, Mr. Wright. I'll give you one more question. That's all. Okay. This is really it. Now, this is my last chance. What do I ask him about? Room service? I guess room service. Tell me again about room service. Again, sir? Exactly 9. I delivered the room service to Miss May in room 303. The guest had requested iced coffee. $18 was the charge, as I recall. I see. $18? Does that seem a bit expensive? Yes, well, iced coffee for 2, you know? And we don't skip on the ice, sir. What did he say? What did you just say? Rather, quiet. Bellboy, tell us the truth now. Was someone else staying in Miss May's room? I object. That was objectionable. Objectionable rule. The witness will answer the question. Yes, I see. Why did you not mention this in your testimony? Well, sir, yes, you didn't ask. Nice try. That's the sort of thing you were normally supposed to mention. Yes, quite, indeed. It was good barrister there, Mr. Edgeworth, who... He asked me not to mention if I wasn't specifically asked, sir. Ugh. You fool! I've done it. I've won. Miss April May checked into a twin room with a man. Correct? Yes, sir. Then, when you brought them room service, you didn't see that man in the room? That's right, sir. Can you snooze that for me, Fel? And Miles was his part. The end. That's right, sir. Thank you. Your Honor. We just have learned of another person involved who may have been the murderer. In light of this new fact, I hold that it's impossible to judge the defendant. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? And who, Mr. Wright? Who is this other person? Simple. It was... the man with Miss May. The man who checked in with Miss May. Ugh. Your Honor. As has been previously revealed, Miss April May was tapping the victim's phone. Yet Miss May herself was an alibi at the time of the murder. However, that does not clear the man that was with her. The bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder. What a convenient little setup, but it's too late. Too late? I suppose you'd like it if it was too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who hid the presence of the other man from this court. Ugh. Upstart. Amateur. These accusations are ludicrous. Enough. The court acknowledges the defense's argument. I expect the prosecution and defense to look into this matter fully. Am I understood? Yes. Yes, Your Honor. Then it's all that's all for today. That is all for the trial. That is all today for the trial of Maya Fey. Court is adjourned. Meow. We did it. Oof. Arg. Ouch. Arg. Mr. Wright, you were amazing in there. Really? I think I might be your newest fan. Oh, I was just doing my job, you know? Then again, the other attorney was pretty cool too. Huh? That face of his, with his eyes wide and trembling lips? It sends shivers up my spine. If you say so. So, what happens with me? Do I get to go home now? Well... No, I don't think so. Not yet. Oh. I see. Gotta... Please, stop. But I got a great lead in today's trial. A lead? That man with Miss May, he's the key. Oh. I get it. What happened to Miss May after that, anyway? What happened to Miss May after that, anyway? I heard they arrested her. I guess she's learning her charms don't work everywhere. She's probably at the detention center now. I may have to go down there later. Anyway. This case is far from closed. Yes, sir. I'm going to find out more about this man. Do you think he was the one who... Maybe so. Sis... Don't worry. I'll find him by tomorrow. I promise. I'm counting on you. As for a full record of April May's testimony, I thought it might come in handy during the trial tomorrow. But now that I have it, I'm not so sure. Most of her testimony was all lies. In fact, there's only one part that hasn't been stricken from the record. And it's the victim dodged an attack, then ran to the right, but then she was caught and struck. I don't know how much good that will do to me, but do me at all now. Anyway, time to hit the pavement and do some investigating. Maya doesn't belong in that detention center, and it's up to me to set her free. TBC. Alright. I don't know if I have... it's in me to do another day. So maybe we'll just have to call it there. And we have that ad coming up anyway, so we can just, like, quickly go back to here. No ad. All right, that was fun. Oh, are we frozen again? We are frozen again. That's fucking great. Can you even hear me? Are we still streaming? There we go. Okay, so every time we click out of the game, I guess the game just hangs. That's perfect. That's always great. Alright, so let's find ourselves somebody to raid to. I'm sure somebody's like a sucker enough to be streaming at this on this day. Straight. And there is... Let's just quickly check what's going on. Is that who I think it is? it is. Okay. We're gonna go raid Xandra. Xandra's good. Always a good person. Yeah, thank you so much for sticking around. This was fun. This was actually not the Christmas at all. This was not Christmas at all, but we'll probably continue it on later. Yeah. Xandra. And we'll call the raid Christmas. Means it wasn't almost Christmas anymore. Yeah. We're almost at Christmas. We are at Christmas, actually. We are on Christmas right now. Alright, thank you so much. We'll probably stream like a few more times during our break, and it'll be all fun. Maybe we'll actually finally start some of those games. Blah, 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 blah. Anyway, have a good evening. Have a good rest of your holiday. If you don't celebrate it, that's fine too. Just use it as an excuse to get more presents from people. Alright, have a good night. Meow, meow, meow.